Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. It's nice to see you again for another new day of the Nithyananda Yoga. So request all of you now to settle down in your mats as we'll be starting this beautiful yoga session. So request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position. Put your head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yadamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Mula mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. I request all the participants now to keep the Panchapatram with you, your traditional cup with you, filled with some fresh water. Now, with the right hand made into the Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear, now pour an uddhanya of water with the Panchapatram, the traditional spoon, and drink the water that flows through the base of the palm 3 times internally as the following mantras have been chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger, thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger, thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, the base of the right hand thumb and little finger touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. As now the Sankalpa mantra is going to be chanted, I request all participants to visualize the kind of body which you want to manifest in your life. It can be anything. You can visualize it. Swamiji says, by infusing your intentions and consciousness, you can manifest any reality you want. So I request all participants now, your right hand over your left hand, the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right side. And as the Sankalpa mantra is being chanted, just connect with Swamiji and visualize how you want to sculpt your body. As in today's Nithyananda Yoga, you're going to experience a breakthrough. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivastutavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे शुक्ल पक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासर युक्तायां पुष्या नक्षत्र सुकर्मण योग विष्टिकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परश्वपुत्र रत्कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगद मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचंद काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यनं कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानि जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेना इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी वंदिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अचल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharyavarya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagadguru Shri Lashri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartam Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartam क्षेमसैरवीरविजायरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव कृपाकटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. That beautiful preparation all of us did for Nithyananda Yoga. Let's now enter the first beautiful sequence, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of the beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As you engage in all three bandhas, the clenching the perineum in, sucking the stomach in and up, tucking your chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, repeat Soham in your throat center. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and raise them above the head in the Anjali Mudra. As you keep your elbows straight, engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Sthirarupisya Satchakradi Vilopalam. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place it in Parishamudra and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Hali Pavasana. Purvam Vidyahu me jana ubhe pakatali sampudithano pishtibachedo vu karilyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo. Now, remaining the same, keeping the legs in the same position, stretch the hands out in the front of the feet and cup the palms, picking a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as snake. Nagi Pavasana. Puraba vidhi pariyagani jo ho hi kahu nipana se ulagayi. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसाई दो वो हाथ की अंजुल करे. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs out and upwards, then cross them into Padmasana position. As you lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. Ata nyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding on to the opposite elbows. Now, as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, Rotate the arms in a circular manner in clockwise direction as you gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikia Shima Hili Soya, the Chitarna Koba Rilota Perigulapa Samoya, Vama Padiko Mahilo Bhuro Gulpa Jujana, Tapri Goda the Chiki Amsabari Lithana. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Now lower the chest, then lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha for this asana, where you suck the perineum in and out, visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambhi bhuya mastakaagre nidhaya itambam udhamunnamaya nabhi laksham bhumau nasika maniya. Now remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Ekaikam padamakuncha gajasam kurya drikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on tips of the big toes placed on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा चिष्टेर्धोमुखः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We will be now entering into the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Urdhvajanu Karanam. Now, stand tall with heels touching and toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and raise both the hands at the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body, and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall, interlace the fingers from outside in, hold onto the knee, putting it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursiya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipidnasana. Now the raised foot. Pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in Parashumudra. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, keep your head, neck and spine straight line in Padipidnasana. Sthitva kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samstapyatnena Padipidanamasana. Now, with the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward. Put index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttarapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janursiya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padipidnasana on the other side. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले गराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Nattarajasana on the other side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. We will now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechti karana. Now, from Aramandi, the horse squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other, it toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the center. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right nostril on the Place the right hand over the nose. Uncross the ankles, repeat this on the other side. We'll be now moving ahead to a very powerful segment right now, which is the skeleton dance, where Swamiji says, just by visualizing yourself as pure skeletons, you can get rid of all your problems, whether if you're alcoholic or whether you are stuck in smoking, whatever addictions you have. Just by doing this one simple powerful meditation will help you to come out of it. I request all the participants now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a snake. And visualize yourself as a skeleton. And shake the body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself. Now, walk front and back on your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Enough. Next karana is the Katichina karana. Now, sit in Naramandi, where your heels are together, toes are pointing outwards, and knees are bent. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side, simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side in the Katichina karana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kurya Rantarvatni Badipriya. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down. Bring hands flat to the ground. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kurya Rantarvatni Badipriya. Now, move yourself to a plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jaldra Bandha or rotate the head from side to side. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham sava kukshim nage tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the entire body down onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Place the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide. Inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtana viparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram dhritva urushishah panivahi. Now raise yourself to the plank position. Alternate bringing one knee into a chest back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasana samsto janudvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Now remain in the same position. Place one foot in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring in the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. As you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasana samsto ekekam padam puromaghena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now, keep front leg flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull the stomach clean up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakondingyam udakukkutameva cha ashtavakramato-tanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondingyam udakukkutameva cha ashtavakramato-tanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows together. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling your stomach in and up, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamora mula desecha yamyam padam nidhayitu tishtetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanam idam viduhu. Now, stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Keep standing straight like a rod in Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam se rambhavi sarva doshadi nirmukto bhavati ha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora mula desecha yamyam padam nidhayitu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana ma vakshe yena dhyanam sirambhavi sarva doshadar mukto bhavati ha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttaya padam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam vitarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttaya padam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam vitarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We'll be now entering into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sit in Aramandi, the house squatting position. Bring the arms, bring the arms to the chest level, palms facing each other. Now, open one foot up on its toes as you switch between the two legs, as one goes up on its toes and other goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as leg movements being done, switch the position of the hands also. One goes up, another goes down in this beautiful karana. Now, next asana is Angushtasana. Lower on tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together. Palms together in front of your heart and Namaskara Mudra. As for the next set of series, we engage in new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Where you inhale, you burst like a bee, and you exhale, and we repeating Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabandasramityauhu gorakshasramaeva cha angushtamushtikam nyeyam brahma prasaditam tatha. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes facing up. Keep your fingers down by the sides in Varamudra, palms facing forward. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatalam samstapit padakam. Vidyanasana. Now with the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto big toes with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on the back heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasito padamekam prasaryat padakam sanvishetat karena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarekam padatlam samstapyat padakam. Vidyanasana on the other side. Gulpasthito padamekam prasarya tatpadakam sanpashetat karena. Now, keep your toes on the ground. Place perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the thigh. Slowly tilt the head down. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajaram Kushasana. Dovu parapani hoy vese, edi dogda nivese, korupagatalyanki mahiri ayis mahira shemili. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind the sitting behind and place the perineum on the heel. Rest the hands on top of the thighs. Rest the hand on top of the thighs. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up, gaze at the nose, wish the great sage Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Ubhe Bhagatali Samat Herave, Tinako Mahiliko, Rumilave, Panapanik Doi Vese, Edi Doi Nivese. Now, remain in the same position. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, engage only in the Mulla Bandha. Switch the gaze to the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Madrikorikasana. Dovu pagatali sambad kare edme दोवो पगतली संबद करे कोरवाली भू प्रदरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापरी मूल ध्वारितिक भेसे. Now, sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. Slowly, lift the knees up from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower. In Padma Mudra. Suryasana. एडी दोगदा तरियाने पना पानी फेर के पुनितारे गोदा जंग अदर कर रहे आर्य बावसी विगहे. Now, relax yourself. Sit with toes flat on the ground. Keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. As you catch nectar of immortality, which is dripping from your Sahasrara chakra, your frog. Mandukas Padatalo Prishtadeshri Angushti Sanspashet Janikam Puraskritya Sadayen Mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows. In Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana Purpurabhyanitam Shiraha Etad Mekoduttana Mandukam. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top of the knees. As you open your mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times in Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine harateteram hastal janva samstapya swangulisya prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit on heels under the perineum and knees spread out wide. Cross the hands behind the back and holding on to big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. As you tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo tavrisinasya dho yukravele samayitaha padam gushtokara bhyancha dritvacha prishtadeshataha. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and place the knees wide open. And bring the arms in and around the back, into the fingers behind in Parishamudra, gaze at the nose in Kakabhushandi Asana. Pratame Vaisik Ugratane Davu Hadvaka Vichane Tinko Modinalyam Prilyave Pishipache Kakasi Karave. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now, place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean the chin forward and down. Gaze ahead in Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now, place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head onto the ground and forming a triangle position between your head and your hands. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulder and straight the legs up as you gaze at the nose in Kapali Asana. Shisha Shisha Dharti Teki Bhagdo Miriva Uchakare. Relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now, squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. And align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Now, lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs out to the side. Gaze at the third eye in Paramashivoham. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanavakam. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanavakam. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye in Bhairakanatha. Asra Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairakanatha on the other side. Asra Kaugana Piti Jayi. Now, face Interikshvasana. Place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunyasto janani hasto chadushpada valmukam. Now, from Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise hips, gaze towards the sky in Vashishtasana. Uda kukurava shishta marichi halamatsikam parividam chodrasya viram tanurasanam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Uda kukurava shishta marichi halamatsikam parividam chodrasya viram tanurasanam. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shambhe Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha. Gaze at the nose in Anjani Asana. Dovu karki ube hateli koravarili mele bheli so agame bhuparira dhashe mahane anguli milirashe. Now, remain in the same position. Lean forward and chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam to paschimam tanam uchyate yenikena prakarena sukham dharyam cha jayate. Now raise yourself up. Now clasp the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring your head to the knees. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sopanipyanditam dhritva janu parishiro niset asano gravidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam. Now, bring one heel to the groin, knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee in Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam tatarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Now, let the raised knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. Dava pagki yedi joyi sivanyani lagave soyi. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam kroncham cha marichim virabhadrakam ततराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग के ये दी जो ये सीवनियानी लगावे सोई. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together in front of you with heels close to the perineum. Now, keep the knees wide open and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. गुल्पोतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वक्षिपेत् पारुपार्श्वेदुपानिभ्यां धृतं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place the palms on respective knees and tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva charpra chok kasyo soyi vahi vidya kiji soyi. Jave edi binna jurashe angul atantaro rashe. Next asana is Joni Asana. Now, remain same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down again. And bring the forehead to the feet. Gaze at the nose in Joni Asana. दोबु पगतली संबर करे ये मेड के दिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंधे राशि लीलात पगतल्याम ऊपर दाशे. Now, remain the legs in same position. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Medikipavasana. पूर्ववदि परिपगतली संपूरुषो येदि मिली राशे एड्या सोमाहिनी कानी अगोल दो आंतरी धरती लगावे. Now, bring the arms below the shin and extend it out. Keep palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. दोबु पगतली संपत करे सोले मेदा आगा मेदरे अंगुल आटंत्र राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिते से. The next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now raise yourself up. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Now, press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose in Chinikipavasana. दोवो पगा की ये दी धरती मगवा में लगावे पगदली माहिरी कोर अंगता की सुरसु दिजो दे. Now, remaining same position, place the hands on the knees and gently press them down as you pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Chariparichokasana. दोवो पगतली संपति दरे आगा नेकर जार पसारे गोदा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो गोदा परिधाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands on top of the knees with your index and thumb touching in the Binda Mudra. Bhairavasana. Gulpo sampira chanyonam vikraveno tatam shanaihi janva pasikato hasto dandavad Bhairavasanam. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold to to other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. As you gaze at the third eye, hold a breath in the Muladhara chakra. Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamuro dhadva gushyonya vatrike. Apanasana. Now the raised leg, place it on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot foot upward and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. Kevalam parame kancha skande charopi yatadaha. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantrari sadhanat ekapadamuro bhadva gushyonya vatrike. Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पारमे कंचा स्कंदे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे धन्धव प्रभो. Now, next asana is Gomakasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Put the feet by the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomakasana. Savve dakshina gulpantu prishthabhashe niyojaya dakshivita savyam gomukam yata. Now, remain in the same position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the prana mudra. Relax the shoulders as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Anushasana 1. Dachina godo nicho tane vavam take upar aane. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Interlace fingers behind the back. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा की संधि वृद्धावा गोदा की संधि विलाई राशे गोदा सोले पकतल्यावु अदवायु सुदा राशे. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, and hands on respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Davo pagmodi yedi maiham gulpa muladwar नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती तेगी गोदो ऊंचो भोराशे. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye in Naradasana. As you visualize H Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Vishtijubama pagatali keri bhuprita hilaga ve peri goda sudo pano he joyi deshapashitila ve soyi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index hand and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Matsyapitakasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam Matsyapitakam yoni vamena sampidya medrar paridakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पन्तु पृष्ठपाशेन योजयेत् दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वावम ताके ऊपर आने गोदा समधि मिलावे भारी आधा परपनी दे समधि पसारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदावा गोदा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोदा सोले पकतल्यावु आदवाई सुधाराशे. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Visualize it, Lord Garuda in your inner space. गावो पगमोरी येडी माहिलम गुल्पमूल द्वार नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती ते गोदो ऊंचो भौराशे. Naradasana on the other side. पृष्ठजुबाम पगतली केरी भूप्रिता हिलका विफेरी गोदासदो पनोहे जोई रचपाशतीला वेसोई. Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Vame Vamangushthantu Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medralupari Dakshinam. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist the body. Bring the elbows outside of the raised knees. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the shoulder in Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtri yatnitaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. Now, extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the shoulder in Kubasana. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the opposite hand onto the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Pradipam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishti Yatitaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyaset. Kubasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pitam Jadara Pradiptam Prachanda Rukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundarini Prabhotam Dandastaratam Hiradadi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now, sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs and place their palms on respective knees. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in the same Padmasana position, cross the arms and hold on to your toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra, gaze at the nose. Uttano Charno Krutva Uru Samstvapriyatanaha Uru Madhye Taduttano Pani Kritva Yadadrishav. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now, place the palms onto the floor between the two thighs and slowly lift the thighs up in Kukutasana. Padmasanam sasamstapya nano vorantare karau niveshi bhuma vatishte vyomasta Kukutasana. Now, the next asana is Bhatikeki asana. Now rise onto the knees. Rise up onto the knees. Place palms on the ground. Fingers pointing towards perineum. Keep the elbows together, press it against navel. Lean forward. Slowly lift the legs up from the mat in Baddha-Kekyasana. Naramavastabhyakaratre naratku paristapita navipashasvaha. Now remain in the same position. Extend the legs out from the body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam. Now, relax yourself. Lay down on your stomach with feet flat and toes pointed out. Makarasana. Adhyashashete hritam nidaya bhumo cha pado cha prasarimano. Shirastitva karadanda yukme dehagikaram makarasanam tat. Now, remain in the same position. Raise the hands onto the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up. Bring the thighs off. Raising the thighs up from the floor in Shalabhasana. Adhyashete karikvavaksho bhumim avashtabhya karosalabhya padojichone chavitastichodvam varindipitam shalabhamunindraha. Now, lay down on your stomach. Bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips in Ushtasana. Adhyashete parikvavashtam prishti nidaya vritam karabhyam akunche sarvudra sagada mustranchi pitam yogino vadanti. Now, remain in the same position. Slowly kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest. Lift the chest up from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasare pado abhidantarupa karoja prashteta padayukbam kritva dhanustulya vivattitangam nikatti yogi dhanurasanam tat. Now, sit on both the knees with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms, place the palms on top of your respective knees. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. उल्टा मोदी पारो वैसे बहरो चितकरे एक ऐसे पाल मैल हल गुलपुर जो कला पास्ती लावे सोबू. The next asana is Gohi asana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground. Fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground. Holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping knees bent together against the chest. Touch the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohi asana. दो हाथा की कहूनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Now, slowly extend the legs straight in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha devahiritam minaha dandasramita proktam viparito apaveshane. Relax yourself now. Now, sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. And bring the forehead to your knees. Come to vertical position with your legs in Hodhyasana. दोबू हाथ गबार आने गोदातरे काक सीता ने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा दरे चरणों भे आकार शीकरे. Next asana is Parighasana. Now, remaining same position, bring the hands behind and holding onto your opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye in Parighasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva padom litva prasarya nitam bambhumo sprishyastabhyam kandaram bhadva kumukam kritva chishte Parighasanam bhavati. Now, relax the elbows onto the ground in Naukasana as visualize yourself as a boat. उत्तानशैलं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं नवस्तभ्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय शिरुहुरु जङ्घापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. Now sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali sambati kari hadasya paguchayi pagakamuta dovule voparlikani talave lagave. Now lay down on your back with feet flat onto the ground. Place palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Slowly lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Unmukha Pitasana. Udvejajani kritva shayidhvamukam tatha uttapi hastau tishhtetu pita unmukha namake. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclench from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment, every single part which is happening in your system in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Dushavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, the first set of sequence, where you'll be doing the 108 asanas. With this, we'll be then moving ahead to the next set of sequence, which is the Dutiya Vinyasa Krama. In this, it is a very beautiful sequence directly designed by Swamiji. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasvanishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your thumbs and index touching the Bindu Mudra. And throughout the whole Nithyananda Yoga, throughout the whole Dviti Vinyasa Krama, you'll be having Mahavakya as the japa, and you'll be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. For specific asanas, there will be specific visualization which you need to be visualized. That will be announced. And throughout the whole sequence, you'll be holding on to the Mula Bandha, where you are sucking the perium in. Yathasvanishtasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yathasamstam yathasitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands on the knees with thumbs and index touching. Take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha lughu shuka prasavalabhaya prochate praktane pati. Now, place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidhyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha vavam yamena gulphena muktasanamidam bhavet. Now maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam mamachendriyo chaladrisha prasyan bhruvarantaram chaitan mokshaga janakam Siddhasanam prochate. Now, maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. Vavapariki yedi jano sivani madita sakothano dachnapariki yedi joyi medhumati lagave soyi. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna pari dachinara ke ek jukti asa vididha ke Vama pakitali mahili kora dachina ke jo bahar le bora. Now, maintain the feet. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadunasana. Asana kaugana manaki chanchalata mita. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel. cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijukaya Samasinaha Siddhasamadhiratam. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Bandhayoni Asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayoन्यासने शनौ यकृत्वा खेचुरो dhutva vicharet ishvaro yatha. Now, place one foot on the thigh. Now, remain in the same position. Thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasroni samsitaha itarosmin tatha choram Virasanamudiratam. Now, left heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thigh. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. Dava pagaki pagadali pune edi he joya panadishi made dachina anilagave soya. Now keep the legs in same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Bhava padaki pagadali jahi mahili kori Joni taha dhari vaisiye ulata pava jo mori. Now, keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space in Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga pale nilam tatkala palalan thavat kecharodhyavadevahi. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knee down towards the ground, gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space in Bhadrasana 3. Gulbho Chavrasanasyadaha Sivantyaf Pashvayokshipet Savya Gulpam Tata Savya Daksha Gulpam Te Dakshine. Now, bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Remain in the same position. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Khechiri Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now, with your left hand on your left knee. Now with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostrils. Close the breath. Close the both nostrils. Hold the breath. And exhale through left nostrils and repeat this on the other side in Aghorasana. Purva kaho brishtika joyi vahi vidiyo kije soyi tab angur mik bahari ani mukho samput karithane. Now, remain the feet in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms in Kaneri Pavasana. As you gaze at the nose, engage in the Udhyana Bandha, where sucking the perineum, where sucking the stomach in and up. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pavasana Kashyo he jese Yahu mem jane vijite se Dovu gulpa mahira jono edya vichi kahu nithano. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parachamudra. Slowly lift off the feet from the mat in Parasana. Jograpadi ka dovu karki angur joyi vatasham aane lagave sovu. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Purabha Bidipaga Kanguta Takuru Parashe, Yedi Hridalagave Kangasi Eldya Anguli Padirashe. Now, sit. Now, insert the hands under the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Udarasana. दोवो पगथली संपत थाने उभय हस्त की ऊर्ध ही थाने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समत हरावे चिबका नीचे ताही लगावे. Now raise the feet to the face, fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. दोवो पग तली जोध संपद करे हाथ दोवो पग बीच आली ताले करिबारे बहल्या कुन्य महिली समदिराशे. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck in Bhujasana. Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikneyam kakshasamatah param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasam vimochate. Now, maintain a seated posture. Raise the leg up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in the Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. दोवो हाथ बका विच आने तिनको गोदा नीचे ताने बहुरी पगता बहरिल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे तहरावे. Now, with right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यासधरणीतले पारदण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara panchtam vrishanda galyam ni dayadva galivam ka pagallanidayakudu. Now, place your right foot on the left thigh. Then place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye in Machindrasana. वामजंग परिदशताने वामहस्त पिष्ट दिशाने बहुरो दक्षिण पादे हे जोई ताकि नली जो बकारे सोई. Now from Machindrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees in Machindrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोई वावजंग परिरा के सोही ताके दिसो कदिसो लावे बहरो जिकति यह करावे. Now raise yourself up. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Let's engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Uramolid padasya kanishtika padeshe gulpan sansthapatreva janudrapada pashni sansthapadishte hasto sammilayet Guru Asanam bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यासधरणीतले पारदण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara panchtam vrishim da galyam ni dayadva galivam ka pagallani kudu. Machindrasana 2 on the other side. वामजंग परिदचिताने वामहस्त पिष्ट दिशाने बहुरो दक्षिण पाद हे जोई ताकि नली जो बकारे सोई. Machindrasana 2 repeated on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोई वामजंग परिरा के सोई ताकि रिसो करिसो लावे बहुरो जिगति यह करावे. Now, next let's repeat Guru Asana on the other side. उर्मोलिरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पान् संस्थाप्यते वा जानुयित्रपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य दृष्टे हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति. Now, sit with knees raised against your chest. Hold the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Now, engage in the Kechira Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against roof of the mouth, gaze at the third eye. Ashvasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी उरसी निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम. Now, remain same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold on to the opposite wrist. Clear the chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. दोवो पगथली भू पर धरे कोरमाइली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाई उकरे भेसी जंग का चात्यग्र निवेसे. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Place arms under the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. दोवो हाथ बगर बार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे आभासावा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े. Now, maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space in Sumati Asana. मूलध्वाय धरती परिताने दावा पग परित चपद आने दाई पकितो कोले आवे आते एकम तर ठहरावे. Now, extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. Engage in all three bandhas of Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति. Now, lean the chest forward and down, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. In Arambhasana. दोवो पग मिलावे पसारी पगा का हुता पकदी लीलात गोद लगावे. Next asana is Bidokasana. Sit with legs straight. Extend knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distant between the heels. Bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet. Gaze at the third eye in Bidokasana. प्रथमे भेसी दो पाव पसारी कचिका ऊर्ध गो कुर्दो धारे. Now, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. दोबू एदी मेलिके दी चहाद बसारी कुरुचिबुका नासिका तादिक भू परिधारी. Now, sit straight. Sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivan dhritva tishtet urdha paschimottanam bhavati. Now, lay on your back. Let the left hand hold its foot from the top. Straighten the body. Gaze at the nose in Anantasana. उत्तान शयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Now, from Anantasana, twist onto the elbows of hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. उत्तान शयिते एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now, lay down on your back. Bring the knees to the chest and circle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वस्तं वा जङ्गसैतूरणी. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivan dhritva tishtet. Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Ankushasana repeated on the other side. उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now, lie on your back. Lift legs one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshtaye kantham hastabhyam prishthabandhanam. Now, while laying on your back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose in Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana Pratama Sudo Sove Pag Uche Agane Aniddo Pag Beech Hat Kari. Now, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दोवो हाथ चिरसा करे तिनो सो उभे से पाकरे पगोचया आगने आने बहुरु जुगति ऐसी का विधिवाने. Next asana is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now request all participants now to lie on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side, and keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Jatara Pravritti asana. परिविद्धि कुक्ष भागे हृदाहि परकीर्तितः भक्त कोणम सुप्त कोण मोद कोणम मतापि च. Let us now repeat Jatara Pravritti asana on the other side. परिविद्धि कुक्ष भागे हृदाहि परकीर्तितः भक्त कोणम सुप्त कोण मोद कोणम मतापि च. Now, lie on your back, bend the knees, place your feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles slowly, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in Viparipitam. Pratikriyayitam dvandva pita sarva balapradam garbhinina durbalanam iti gargi jagadanu. Now, bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a stone furniture in Paryankasana. उत्तानं शयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. Now, bring the knees to the chest, hands on the respective shoulders, move the hips in circular motion in Shvatanasana. शववच्छैरं संस्थाप्य जालिनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीम्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरा भत्वा भामयेत् श्वोतनं भवति. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs are raised up straight. Move the legs around and around in Viparita Karini. Bhutale shashiro dattva kenaye charanadvayam. Now remaining same position. Stop the bones of the legs and viparita karini too. Karini viparitha sarva divyadinashini. Now lay on your back. Lift the hips. Take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parashmudra in Langhalasana. Narakasi stitva nasika padeshi bhumo parprishte sabhya. Now, remaining same position. Hold the respective toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tadam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now remaining same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes of the respective leg. Parividhik Kukshibhagi Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Now hold the ankles, keeping legs straight in Chakrasana. Shavasanastathau pada Korean mastakavparo yukramenata shigramita sarvasya sadhanam. Now lie on your back, keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Slowly open your legs out wide. Uttarapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Now bring the legs together in front of you in Suptapadam Gushtasana. Uttarapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay down and hold the opposite legs over the head, gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Now move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on your back. Hold on to the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shainam Charet Kurparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanantu Rogaha. Now remaining the same position. Place back side of the right hand onto your left palm. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sove Bhuparipache Goda Oru Jangaye Dovu Bhuso Lagata Rashe Soyi. Now, while lying on your back, legs in Padmasana, slowly lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam Yakritva Yogi Nipino Vidya Vishpandito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight. Hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye in Vrishchikasana. Pratama Saina Sudho Sisha Kesaki Samdisudakhe. Let us now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Saino Sudho Sisha Kesaki Samdisudakhe. Now, lay on your back, interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishamudra. Lift both the legs off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhpada Kshepasana. Uttanam Shainam Kritva Anulombihi Kandara Bhadva Kurpuram Litva Nitam Bhena. Now, lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. श्वोतना संस्कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्येण कर्ण्यो संस्पृशेत् मारोतनं भवति. Now, while laying on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Brikasana. Let's visualize yourself as a wolf. Brikasana. उत्तानं शैलीं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठे वृकासनं भवति. The next asana is Lutasana. Lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over. Finish in a prone position and repeat this again and again in Lutasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादौ श्रियङ्गो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on ground by the shoulders. Concentrate on the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nija shayనం kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya. Now, raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms in Dehalyu Langhanasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्वा तन्मध्य चरणद्वयम् उदनेव वहि नीय अथा नयेत् देहल्योल्लङ्घनं भवति. Now stand straight, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk front and back in Chatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेन्द् हस्तान्द्रि भूमौ च गमनागमनं ततः. We'll be now entering into the first karana of the day, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the knees. Keep the hands at the chest level. Now shift and move the arms across the body, then bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Head move in all directions in this beautiful karana. Stand tall, arms to the sides in Shambhi Mudra in Sarpasana. Atas Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel in Ushtra Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादते संस्थाप्य. Now remain in the same position. Begin to walk like a horse in Ashvasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादते संस्थाप्य. Now, stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Parashamudra. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest in Kapoda Nikatasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिकटं भवति. We will be entering into next karana, which is the Tala Pushpavatam karana. Stand tall with palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open Open up the palms and raise one heel off the opposite ground. Raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now, stand straight, bring the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. निज सरतमस्मान् कृत्वा पादलभ्यो भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् Kadukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way you can go, low to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again on Uttanottanam. Punav punav utatavyam asi tattvam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Now, stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Saram sita udam bahum nayet varam var mudan kritva nayet Musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both the sides. Uchirshaka. Hastadvayena dritva tishtet Uchirshakam bhavati. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. And pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand be placed on top of the thigh. Fingertips facing towards the center of the body in this beautiful karana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekena pade davyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now, place the left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Ata Brahmanasana ma vakshi yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Uttanakūrmapītesya semhem gardameva ca vātāinam ghomakam ca bharadvajam trivikramam. Stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Dakshagrim vapadasya jhangopanidhaya cha. Now, hold a big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on a standing leg in Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena dandarupasa ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Grivayam padanam stapya stathavyam utatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let us now repeat Pashujana Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. एकेरपादे स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana yakritva brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Daksha Uttan Kurma Pitesya Semhe Garudameva cha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Grimvamapadasya Jhango Paridhaya cha. Dhruvasana repeated on the other side. एकेन अस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा. Trivikramasana on the other side. एकेन ग्रीवायां पांसं स्थाप्य स्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Take both the hands to the sides of the body. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible in this beautiful Karana. Next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, bend forward, bring the feet, sit in squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratam hi ube hoy bahuri niche puni hove. Now continue to remain in the same position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt. In Kanchasana. Urumadhyadhasto nivashya nitambam dhritva paditlaabhya bhum vishtabhya tishtet Kanchasanam bhavati. Now remain in the same squatting position. Hold the hands at the back. Sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. Dovu paga ki tali ki mahili kor milahi panapan do madhuvai se. Now, remain in the same squatting position. Keep your elbows up close to the head, palms joint over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Varahasana. Pagatali ki mahili kor milahi panapan do bhai se. Now, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Lift the hands. Let the hands fingertips the mat in front of you in Pipratasana. Ata Uttasana Nani Pashni Vyasam Miri Sita Nitambam Jana Pradeshi Ani Yatishti Pipriyasanam Bhavati. Now, place hands on the mat, third fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms. Eyes further down, slowly. Lift your legs from the ground. Bakasana. Hastabhyam Amnivastabhya Janadvyam Nabho. Now, kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head. Continue to keep the legs in the Padmasana position. Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kaugana Acho Hoyi. Now, sit down between the feet. Let heels come outside of the hips. Hands on the knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Guptasana. Jano gorantare pado kitva pado cha gopayete. Now, hands on the ground, fingers wide open. Lift the body upside down. In Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakane. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Shibhavasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhavasana. Dovu pagajori mahi gulpa milayi. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest. Body pressed off from the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kurparo Pashabhaga Mroda Kritya Hastatala Abhyam Bhumim Vastab Varam Van Udhanam Kuryat Patyasanam Bhavati. Now remain same position. Hands in the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point it out. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Vijam Shainam Kritva Hastonitam Bamsin Stapya Paudodigi Kritya Sammiliyan Urasagantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Now, place the hands in Padmudra, hold the chin, let the legs straight, toes point together in Iralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Kurparaya Shudihi Mukamannamanan Nuche Niralambhanamasanam. Now, lay on your stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet over top. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift up the head and chest in Chatrasana. Ardhyasana stitva hastatala abhya bhumam vashtabhya nuja Chatrasanam bhavati. Down. Sit on knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing forward. Face forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning garbhininav yogabhyaso yathalagu shuka prashavadabhaya prochite praktinepati. Now, raise yourself to Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Nishasana. Visualize and experience yourself as a powerful ram. Nishasana. Gajasana samstau ekekam bahum bhumo tadigek Nishasanam bhavati. Now, from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead into the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana samstau padadvayam mantrikani krityamastikeya bhuman sprishet Ajasanam bhavati. Now, sit on the legs, sit on the heels, place the hands on respective knees, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Purabhavidi parihadiki kagasisyo panashara modi. Now, interlace the fingers in front of you, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards. Give massage to various different joints and muscles in Angamottanam. Hastayor Angulir Bhadva Hastyor Madhyat Sarvangam Nishkasitva Tishtet Angamottanam. Now, sit on heels in Vajrasana, feet turn out to the sides, thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees in Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyam dharam pidya sirkayo dvijanuna jano parikaradvandva Garudasana muchyate. Now, sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks placed on the ground, hands holding on to the respective ankles, gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Atavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasadam Yakritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyehe Vasadakaha. Now, spread the knees out wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2. पृष्ठं सम्पीडगुल्फाभ्यां चावागे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो बन्धुकं पाददोषरहित. Now, sit on your toes, heels up together. Place perineum on the heels. Spread the fingers on the ground. Spread the fingers out wide. And gaze at the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhaling in Narasimhasana. Dohu panapani hoy vese yedi milra goda nivese sumasarira nike tahara vednasa drishti kolya bhe. Next asana is Bhushtakasana. Now sit straight. Make a hall of palms. Place it on the mouth. Keep thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose in Bhushtakasana. Dohu paganki yedi joyi godampanam vanum puni hoyi. Now remain same position. Bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze returna in Makadasana. Dovu pagatale sambata ane tinaki bishti bhum parithane. Now, slowly lift the knees off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Vajra Sankarasana. Pratamam panapani hoy vese, dovu yeji guda divese, goda ubha raki tire adevai pasare dhira. Next asana is Khanjanasana. Now, keep toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place the palms on the mat to the side in Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana ma vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet prishte padadvyam bhadva hasto bhuma pradharayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo Tavrishanasado Yukramena Samahito Rijikayashro Grivan Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at nose in Yogasana. Gudam niyamya gulphabhyam yukramena samahitaha yogasanam bhavete tat igi yoga vido viduhu. Now, stand on the knees, cross the ankles, bend, cross the ankles, bend, feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers out inside and thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. गोदाम वाम उबे होई गोदा आधारा के धोई. Now, in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. मेरुदण्डाग्रदीर्घाज समीपादि सुप्मान कवो राष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामीतासनः. Now, with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Now, place hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows on the floor, back of the head on the floor, gaze at those in Jatyasana 2. दोबू एदि संपत करे सोले मूलत्वार धरि धरे पना पानुक दो बेसी बहुरी पिष्टि जिसे कर जू ऐसे. Now, sit on the knees with thighs and calves together. Use support of your hands if needed. Sit down. Raise up. Then lean back down, your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Virathasana. जंग्राप्ति भूमो निधाय जंगोधर्य उर्नि संस्थाप्य पुष्टिवंशं बारं बारं स्पृशेत् विरतासनं भवति. From Viritasana. Now from Viritasana, raise the hips higher, bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head between the feet in Kapotasana. मेरुदन्ताग्रदीर्घाज समीपादि सुप्मान कपो राष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यामीतासनः. Now, stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Now, stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms between the opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're receiving a boon from Paramashiva as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Varasana. Janani bhumo संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बहुस्परं परस्परं धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति. Now, keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head in Varahasana 2. Visualize the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedandani Asnani Khatyante Kurparo Bhumo Stapyatva Janobhyamani Vastabhya. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and the hips high. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree in Mundasana. Adho Mundasram Vakshe Sarvesham Pranam Sukham. ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे धत्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. Now, kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Andhasana. प्रथम पग तलि सम ठहरावे, कोर mahuli उभय मिलावे, पनापान को दो वैसे, धोबू एडी गोदा निवेसे. Now, lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs, arms and chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. शलभासन भेदश्च नातु बेरुन्द नामके गन्ध बेरुन्द सहिते शीर्ष दंडासनं तथा. Now, lie on your belly, arms to the side, palms facing downwards. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhpadam nayet kapalasanam bhavati. Now, lay on your stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Open up yourself as a free and white bird in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasane sthitva charano bhumor tapya mastako nitva prishtapadena bhumostapayet Akasha Kapotam. Now, sit on the knees. Bring the chest down so navel touch the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. Kurpara paryanto hasto dharamavastapya janani nabha sankuchitishtetam Chatakasanam bhavati. Now, kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchiva puccha parimangripaashni jitva shashire chivakam vidayako yatre dishantasya sadhakastva vishavaham vishchaka sangyamasanam. Now, place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Place the hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamagulphe padamole vamabhage padetaram viparitam spishet bhumam Vrishasanam viduhu. Now, in kneeling position, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayu lolapaghatanat sthira vayu padeshena sthiracheta bhavidrutam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side as we visualize ourselves as a buffalo. Vrishasana. Yamya gulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumam Vrishasanamidam bhavet. Now, place the left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Maintain an upright position. Visualize Balaguneshi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Asana kaugana jalabika rajayi. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs, hands wrapped around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. In Grahasana, visualize yourself as the entire planet Earth. Grahasana. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोऽप्रोस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. Let us now repeat Palugunasana on the other side. Asana kaugana jalabika rajayi. Now, squat on toes with heels up and knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees in the Vaishnavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata udajano yatrasane paditalo pari. Now, remaining same position, spread the knees out wide. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana. प्रथमपनापानि हो ये जैसे दोबू ये दी गुदा निवेसे गोदा उभरा के तीये आदे वाय पसारे धीरा. Now, squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down, arms straightened, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose in Anilasana. दोवु हाथ भूम परितानी कहू निजादि ना बलागा आने. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now, step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, and walk around. Visualize you're wearing the padakas, walking the length and breadth of Bharat. Padakasana. हस्ततलो पादते कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादकासनं भवति. Now, place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukudo Dhanasana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादते च ऊर्ध्वं मुदानं कृत्वा भूमं पतेत् इदं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुदोदानं भवति. Now, place the hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. Relax yourself. Now, separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straightened. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. अतवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं कर्णैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरः करः. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अतवक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं कर्णैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरः करः. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Slowly lift the feet up from the mat in Kadambasana. पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्प धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् करम्भं भवति. Now, sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest in Pavana Muktasana. द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्त्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्भभ्रादिकरबन्धनैः. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Lift the chin up. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana. Purvatnam Chadushpadapitham Vajrasan Tatha Chakora Shalabha Bhujangamapi Vrischikam. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear and extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtodupanibhyam ghrhitva shravanavadi Dhanurakarshaka krastam Dhanurasana miritam. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the leg out to the left. Lift the head and the chest off from the mat and balance above. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Vashishthamadakondhinyam udakukkudamev cha Ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the right leg and place the hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabedna vakshami karodi yasa chamaraha ekapadamuro bhadva skandenyat padarakshanam. Now, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh and let the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy in Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Vamoramular pridakshapado jano bharir dakshadoshna pragyatishte parivartitange srimatsyanadoditamasanam syat. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in your inner space. Purvatanam Chadushpadapitham Vajrasanam Tatha Chakora Shalabha Bhujangamapi Vrischikam. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushtodupanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi Dhanurakarshaka krastam Dhanurasana miritam. Ashtavakrasana repeated on the other side. Vashishthamadakondhinyam udakukkudameva cha अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्देन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Let's now repeat Parshvamasyendrasana on the other side. वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो झानोर्भरिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रह्यातिष्ठे परिवर्तिताङ्गै श्रीमत्स्य नातोदितमासनं स्यात्. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest out and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Ardha Paschimottanasana. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. वाशिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let us now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्तपाश्नीना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. Crouchasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. वाशिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize a swastika, the symbol of swastika in your inner space, which gives peace, well-being, good fortune, auspicious and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Swastikasana. जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha in your inner space. Gorakshasana. Jano borantare pado uttano vyakti samsitau gulpau chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnatah. Next Next asana is Bhagasana 2. Bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs, gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the master. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. Engage in the Mula Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in. Bhagasana 2. वामपाह्नौ गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाघ्र्यं वामजङ्गने मध्यमता जङ्ग्या दुष्टै नासा दृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः. Now, place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Your left foot on your right thigh, your right foot on the left thigh. Place hands on the ground, palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. We'll be now engaging the new pranayama, which is the Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka, where you inhale straighten like an arrow to your tongue and you exhale through the nose. And continue to repeat the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Yogasana 2. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थोप्य ध्यानिनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. Now, from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the mat. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Urdhva Kukutasana. वाशिष्ठमदकोन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees, place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose, as you continue to engage in the Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka in Siddha Haritali Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासे कोकरे हस्तदो वो गोदा समदिधेरे उबे हतेली भूधरी राखे पोहचा गोदा समदिमे दाखे. Now, from Padmasana, place the hands to the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Now, press the hands into the mat. Lift the thighs up up to the shoulder level. Legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Kukkutasravastitva skandam parinyatva urnitva tishtet Hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmakasana. Now from Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body and interlace the fingers in the Parusha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Paramashiva's bow in your inner space. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा समधि माही करी धेरे तरफा धूसरी करो दो आने कोन्या ऊपर संदिले ठाने. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold on to respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize you are the turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2. Continue to engage in the Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka and continue to repeat the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. भामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दहिनी जंग पर बा मिल्यावा पहल्या अंश गाले हत. The next asana is Granthi Bedhasana. Now, remain in the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha, gaze at the nose. Rejoice, you're knowing you're in Paramashiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bhedasana. अतवक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. Now, relax your head. Remain in the same position. Lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Uttana Kurmasana. Visualize and feel yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Uttana Kurmasana. कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्तं कराभ्यानृतकन्धरं पीतं कूर्मा मदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानपूर्वकम्. Next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now raise yourself up. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Slowly lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as roosted in this asana. Pangu Kukkutasana. कुक्कुटाश्रवच्चित्वा एकेन अस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side as we continue to visualize ourselves as a rooster. कुक्कुटाश्रवच्चित्वा एकेन अस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Now you can relax your hands from the gap of the thighs and the calves. From Padmasana position, place elbows on the toes, interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throats. Continue to engage in the Kakachanju Kumbhaka in Giridharasana. Jano vorantare padau uttano vyakti sansito घुल्पी छाचात्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तनाभ्याम प्रयत्नतः. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Sit straight. Continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palm facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you sucking the perineum in, pull the stomach in and up, and tuck the chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Uttano charano vidhaya vidivat shakti sthito yogirat. Now, continue to remain in the Padmasana position. Place the palms on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Now engage only in the Mula Bandha, where you clench the perineum in. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in the throat center. Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayopasidhaye shubhasanam sada dhyayet purayitva punah punaha. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Karmakasana 2. अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्. Now, from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold on to the big toes with your index and middle finger. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. कर्मुकासनमाकृत्य उदरे पुरयात् सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. The next asana is Dridasana. Now, release the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage only the Mula Bandha, where you clench the perineum in. Lift the chest up. Gaze at the third eye in Karmakasana 3. In Dridasana. ऊरोभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयतितः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सर्वं दक्षिणदेशके. Now, remain the same position. Lay down on your elbows in Nagrasana. Visualize yourself as a snake and gaze at the nose. प्रथम पद्मासन कोमताने दोवु हाथ बचाने आने पाद अंगुता पगदे आनी सोबे कहुन्या कूल्य पानी. Now, bring your knees to your chest. Embrace the knees in Parashamudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपाद निष्कुन्मोदं नयेत् पृष्ठवांसं भूमन् पुटेत् Kandukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now, lay down on your back. Keep the knee raised. Hands interlock under the head in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Pavana Muktasana. Pratama Sudo Saina Karave Goda Ubharashi Milave Gulba Mahila Angushtu Dohi Karekasa Milara Soyi. Now, remain in the same position. Place upturned palms under the heels in Shambhi Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana. उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोस्तापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीतं भवति. Now, raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin naturally presses at the throat in Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Utthana Shikhapitakasana. Jangor balini naschet Utthana Shikhapitakam Apramartah prakurvita bhokte pragjitendriyaha. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on mat below, helping the body balance in the air. Narakasana. Griva kantena bhumam vishtamba padagradvam urdhamutrayet narkasanam bhavati. Now, bring hands to the lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in Triya Naukasana. Naukavastita Urdhva Padagradvayam Nayet Triya Naukasanam Bhavati. Now, relax the hands on the mat, keep legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyanaukav-Griva Pishtakurparai Bhum Vashtabhya Kalakshena Padagradvayam Urdham Nayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now, relax yourself, completely relax yourself on your mat. Lie down on your mat. Avoid any movements of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single moment, every single part in you in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Let your body, mind, and consciousness vibrate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now,
Paramashivoham
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers
Om
and rock yourself up to a comfortable seated position.
Paramashivoham
Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the 308 sequence, the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes, I request all participants to post your experience on this beautiful sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Understand, each of these asanas are directly designed by Swamiji himself for us to experience the Paramashivoham within ourselves. So, right after this, I request all participants now all of us are aligned with the cosmic geometry. Right after this, we'll be having a very beautiful, powerful, intense power manifestation session where from that space, we are connecting oneness with Swamiji. From that space, you manifest power. This experience which you have in Nityananda Yoga will naturally get solidified. So, because all participants, I request you to stay back and sit for the power manifestation. You can drink some water, relax yourself. So, with this, I would like to thank each and every participant who have joined us for the Nityananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. And thank you for all the viewers who have joined us live for this beautiful yoga session. With this, I request all participants now to sit in cross-leg position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be ending this beautiful session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nityanandam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamuritam Vanvatitam Gaganasprisham Tattvamasya Dhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vindalamachalam Sarvadi Sankshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Hope all of you had an excellent yoga. Actually, right after this full yoga, all of you have done the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga in the same space without going into anything else. Before you talk, before you do anything else, you will just experience the cosmic union with Paramashiva Swamiji himself. In this space, literally, Swamiji is manifesting through you right now. You will be able to see how the power manifestation happens. Kindly settle down. We are now going to be entering into a round of power manifestation where you're going to be doing the power of seeing through your third eye. I request all the participants do not go even for changing or anything right now, because right after yoga, this is the best time for you to manifest powers. Kindly settle down, and we are going to enter right now into the power manifestation. I request all the participants, every one of you here with us, to please bring your eye band and settle down. And we can start our day with having water. And please settle down and let's prepare ourselves for the day today. Today we're going to be having a lot of important initiations, learning a lot of powerful cognitions. And I request each and every one of you to please be ready. So now, please sit straight. Kindly tie your eye bands. What we are going to be learning in today's sessions, we are going to be covering that all very shortly. First, I request all of you kindly tie your eye bands. And for today's power manifestation, I'm going to request all the participants to please bring up paper and pencil, or paper and pen, anything is fine. Just you're going to be bringing a paper and pen and an eye band for manifesting the powers today. Please kindly tie your eyes. Get a paper and pen and settle down and tie your eyes. Please be on camera. Request KAILASA, Toronto, Linghong Jin, Julie Silla, Anandeshwari. Please kindly all of you come on camera. This is the best time. Whoever wants to have a breakthrough in the power manifestation for doing, especially seeing through your third eye, settle down now and do it along with us. I request Tamilarasaya Nithyanandam. Please could you come camera? Jnanapradataya and Chandrasekharaya Nithyanandam. I request all of you to please come on camera. And I request all of you to please bring an eye band with you. Tamilarasaya Nithyanandam, can you hear us? I request if you could please come on camera. Okay. Now, we're going to be doing a very, very interesting activity today for manifesting powers through the third eye. For today's power manifestation, we are going to be preparing ourselves to grasp the higher dimensions of the cosmos. And for that, we are going to be manifesting the powers of length, breadth, and depth dimensions today. We're going to be learning a lot today. We'll be letting you all know shortly. And in preparation to that, the activity we are going to be doing today for the power manifestation is we are going to be drawing through the third eye. You're going to be doing, see, all of us, we are all dependent on our sense of seeing, correct, to make a judgment about something. We all depend heavily on what our eyes see. And especially when it comes to measuring something, especially when it comes to, let's say, anything related to drawing, measuring, we are heavily dependent on our eyes, correct? Now you're going to be going beyond that by manifesting the power without using your two physical eyes. You're going to be drawing 3 concentric circles. Are you all understanding? First, I'm going to give you all a few minutes to come and settle down in front of the camera. Can I request Ling Hong Jin, Julie Silla, Chen? Can I request all of you to come on camera? Orietta De Ferrari. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? I'm going to give you all a few minutes. Mala Natarajan, Nithyananda, Shanti. Shanti, do you have your paper, pen, and IBANs ready with you? Come on, all the participants, please have the IBANs ready and settle down. Please settle down. Come on the camera. I still see a lot of you not in the camera. Please take a few minutes. Come in the camera and be seated. Ma Chen, Ma Julie Silla, Kailasa Toronto, Ma Ling Hong Jin. Nithyanandam, Tamil do you have an IBAN? And can you bring a piece of paper and pen? I request you all to bring piece of paper and pen and settle down. Jnana Pradataya, Chandrasekharaya. Okay, my Chen is saying camera is broken. Okay. Can you try logging into maybe another device or something? So you can. Okay. Now, for all of you that are here, listen very carefully to what you're going to do. You're going to be completely tying your eyes, blindfolding yourself. You're going to be taking a piece of paper and pen. You're going to be recording yourself draw 3 concentric circles within each other, which means you're going to draw one big circle and exactly within that another circle and exactly within that second circle, the third circle. Can I request all of you to blindfold yourself? Take a few minutes. Blindfold yourself. Yes. Now, I request you all to chant the Mahavakya. Keep the paper in front and please record the video. Record yourself drawing. So you will verify how precisely you are able to move the hands, how your third eye is actually guiding you. I request all of you to please draw 3 concentric circles within each other. Do it like a fun activity. Close your eyes. And first take a few minutes. See, take a few minutes to see through the third eye. And each of you will have, close your eyes, you will first see the paper, take the pen, draw the 3 concentric circles. Yes, come on. Let's start the fun activity now. Start doing it. So now, continue, sit and do the manifestation.
Paramashivoham
Connect with Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda
Just draw, however your hands take you, whatever Swamiji is taking, guiding you through the third eye, do it. Actually, you'll be able to see through the third eye. You don't need to depend on anything else. Just see through the third eye and draw it. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Understand, the yoga itself prepares your body, prepares your mind, connecting you deeper and deeper with Swamiji. Nama Jnana Pradata, please kindly come on camera. Please view camera. Kamila Rasaya, Matthew Vaskar, all of you please kindly come on camera and settle down and do the form manifestation. Chandrasekharaya, Nithyanandam, all the participants who are sitting here with us. And same way the participants sitting in the temples, I request all of you also to please be on the camera and do it. And also, as you are manifesting, now, if you have finished drawing, you can open your three eyes, stop the recording, and take a photo of what you have drawn. You're going to be uploading it on the event stage and on the Facebook. I request you all to upload it on Facebook and with hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag KAILASA, and you're going to be posting that as you're drawing from the third eye. See, understand how precise it is, how proper it is, how accurate it is. It doesn't matter. You can come to that. But first, start playing with this power. Start becoming friendly. Start becoming comfortable with the power of third eye. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, how did you draw? How did your drawing turn out? Could you show it in the camera? You can hold the book in front of the camera. Okay. Okay, that's great. That's a good place to start with. You've gotten it almost inside. That's good, ma. See, actually, ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, when you start playing with this power like this, when you start becoming comfortable with third eye, you will start having breakthrough in the way you manifest things in front of you. You will start having breakthrough even in the way you start manifesting the other powers. See, third eye is the base power. Once you start becoming comfortable with it, you will start seeing how it'll be very easy for you. You will just start manifesting beautifully. Okay, all of you can now please relax. Yes, thank you all. You can all relax now. Today, we are all manifesting, we are all going to be learning about the different layers. Yesterday, we understood introduction to the cosmos. We understood what are the vertical time zones. Today, we are all going to be learning about how the cosmos manifests. What are the different dimensions of the cosmos? See, now yesterday what we have learned, right? We understood about the holographic existence. How many of you understood that? Many of you felt like, yes, what is that in the cosmos actually sitting inside of me? Ma Maha, Ma Vamadevananda, Ma Nithyananda, I request all of you to please kindly come on camera. Now what we are going to be entering into is a very, very, very important session. How many of you are here where you believe that rebirth exists? Who all believe and cognize the truth that rebirth exists? Raise your hands if you believe, if you cognize. Yes, rebirth exists. Okay. How many of you cognize about who God is? God is the generator, operator, destroyer, like this. Who all cognize like this? Or what is the cognition you carry about God? Take a few minutes. I request all of you to just think for a moment. Because the cognitions we carry about ourselves, about life, and about God are all three interconnected with each other. Whenever you shift your cognition that you carry about you start shifting the cognition you carry about God, you carry about the world, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Whenever the cognitions you carry about God starts transforming, the very idea, the core I, the first person's experience of you, who you are, that first person, the Jiva, starts transforming. Now, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us this connection between Jiva, Jat, and Ishvara. I request all the participants to sit intensely and listen to the revelations, and you can share with us what are your clicks and unexpected.
Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these three words is self, God, and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All three are made of same stuff. How you respond to all three will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself, for example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea. What thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also you will have only verbal knowledge. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat. How the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat, world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally.
25 states of consciousness, Jiva, 11 dimension of the universe, Jagat, 5 operations of the Sadashiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Understanding of all these three and how they meet, how they connect, who means what to whom, what means what to whom, who connects with what in what way. This whole matrix is Maya. Realization of this whole matrix is Sadashivoham. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. And now when they understand the matrix between these three, the experience of Sadashivoham starts as a everyday happening. Please understand, happening means how the 9 body fluids are happening as long as you are alive in this body. Like this Sadashivoham will be one more oozing happening of as long as everything exists. The happening word, that is exactly the description of the word happening in Sanskrit. How the 9 body fluids go on happening as long as you are alive in this body. Anything which becomes that kind of happening in you only is anubhuti. So this matrix of Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, realization and mastery over this matrix happening in you is Sadashivoham. Not that when you have an incompletion, you will find completion, you will find solution. No, that is not called happening. That is taking medicine and healing. For example, you have a, what do you call that? Low hemoglobin. You take medicine and then hemoglobin, you become iron lady and then hemoglobin becomes all right. That is medicine. That is not happening. Understand? So when you find incompletion and you go for completion, it becomes all right. That is not happening. The moment hemoglobin starts coming down, automatically body secretes whatever is needed and it becomes all right, is only happening. So now this matrix and mastery over this matrix will become happening in you guys. That is Sadashivoham. When I am introducing, it is only a medicine. Wherever you have a problem, take this and heal, work, breakthrough. It's a medicine. But when this matrix is mastered, it becomes happening.
If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and the God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. And Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change. And your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons. 18-handed Kali, or Muniyaswami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent, you will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other god you will feel connected. All those gods are okay, but you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no. Only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him, this to him, why not do for me also? I tell them, no, it's not in my hand, it is in your hand. How much you feel connected. If you feel connected to me as a teacher, I will do only the teacher's job. Only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected. You are feeling connected. That creates a special space where miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done, it happens. If it is done, it is a work. Only if it happens, it is a miracle.
For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning and say, hey, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. Jiva. Listen, first let me define Jiva. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you. Till that level, you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Listen, let me repeat once more. whatever you perceive as you, as of now, from this point to whatever you can perceive as you, whatever you are perceiving as of now, to whatever you can perceive as you. Understand? Even if you perceive yourself as Sadashiva, you are only Jiva. It's within the matrix. There will be a space where you will not perceive yourself as an individual. Only then you are Shiva. Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Let me enter into the satsang. Listen. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nididhyasana, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much, and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is always the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. All the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition, depth. How many of you feel, everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened. I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice, because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth cognition. Sivam, ungal பெயர் அல்ல, ungal சத்தியம். Shiva is not just your name, it is your Satya, it is your Satya, it is your existence, it is you, it is you, it is your very you, the core of your existence. is Shiva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Listen. Even when you have self-doubt, see, always, all of you move from one thought to another thought because your mind moves from one thought to another thought. You get self-doubt about anything you try to understand. Understand? The believers will have a self-doubt about their bhakti. Non-believers, even atheists, will have a self-doubt about their atheism. Any philosophy you try to believe, you will have a self-doubt. Only when you experience, your self-doubt will be burnt. Self-doubt, when it is unattended, becomes self-hatred. Self-hatred, when it is unattended, becomes self-denial. That's what I call SDHD, just like ADHD. How kids have a ADHD, adults get into SDHD, self-doubt. Unattended self-doubt becomes self-hatred. Unattended self-hatred becomes self-denial. The SDHD leads to doubt about life, doubt about your own life. Doubt about your life becomes hatred for life and denial of life. LDHD, life doubt, life hatred, life denial, only becomes frustration, anger, depression about life. All the problems you face in your relationships with the external world, with the outer world, is LDHD. Listen. All the pasa you experience, all the mithya you experience, all the maya you experience, all the delusion you experience is LDHD. Life doubt, life hatred, life denial. All the insecurity you experience about life is God doubt, God hatred, God denial. Listen. What starts as SDHD starts manifesting as LDHD and goes to GDHD. Once you don't attend to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it takes the form of LDHD and GDHD. Listen. Come to the source core of you. The source of you through experience. How you experience, you exist with that same strength, power. You can experience Paramashiva exists today. With that experience of Paramashiva, your SDHD, LDHD, GDHD all of it will disappear, dissolve. You will experience Paramadvaita. Parama Advaita. Understand that first. You always think, only if I can visualize the great truths inside me and concentrate on it without getting oscillated, I will get enlightened, I will experience Paramashiva. No. Paramashiva is larger than your ability to visualize. That is why Upanishads declares. Upanishads very clearly declares, Avangmanati kocharam. It is beyond your ability to visualize and verbalize. He is the frequency which cannot be verbalized. He is the vibration which cannot be visualized. The nada which cannot be verbalized, bindu which cannot be visualized. He is Satya, only can be experienced.
Very beautifully, Samji explained, Samji revealed how we experience Paramashiva. Literally, this is a science even yesterday Samji was saying and day for yesterday. Experiencing, he is the first person of the universe and he is the first person inside of us. Like Samji revealed, he is the source, the existence, the ultimate experience as Paramashiva. He is a source within each of us. And Swamiji revealed very beautifully about experiencing this ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. All of us, there are three levels, right? Jiva, our individual consciousness, Jagat, the universe, and Ishvara. The Ishvara, the ultimate, each, the individual consciousness, the Jagat, and the self, the Jagat, the universe, and Ishvara, God or divine. All three are made out of the same stuff. How you respond to the three will always be the same. That's why Swamiji did say very beautifully, if you are confused about yourself, if you are not clear about your individual self, you will not be clear about Jagat. You will not be clear about the cosmos. If you are confused about yourself, you will not be clear about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the God. Each one, if we understand this truth, if we clearly understand this one truth, we will start manifesting so much of clarity, so much of strength in the way we relate with life. So many times we see so much of confusion and chaos around us and we say, I don't know what to do. But like Swamiji beautifully read, the moment you bring in the clarity about yourself, the moment you bring clear understanding about yourself, you will be able to clearly experience, you will be able to clearly understand, see, and experience that same clarity in life. How many of you are understanding and grasping this? Your idea about you matters. Your idea that you have about you is the same thing you'll project on the world, on Jagat. Is the same thing you'll project on the God, on Ishvara. Are you all understanding? Can I request all of you to post your understanding on what is Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara according to you? What is your click from this session? Because Swamiji revealed so many extraordinary truths. What is your understanding from these sessions? Can I request you all to please post it in the chat? Post in the chat whatever you're clicking with, whatever you're understanding. Matthew Veskaraya, Tamil Rasaya, Ashoka Meenaya, and Chandrasekharaya. Now, we are going to be entering into a very beautiful exercise. Like Swamiji said, if your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is your idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. And Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. And all these three are very, very closely connected. Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara, all the three are very closely connected. With very powerful exercise, which will make you understand how these three are closely connected. Okay, ready? Shall we start? Now, we are going to be doing a very detailed step-by-step process for you to understand and analyze how the three are connected, and for you to cognize and experience how what you experience as you is directly manifesting as how what you experience as life. And that is directly manifesting as how you experience God or the cosmos. Okay, so now I'm going to be asking you all to first look in and write down your ideas about the Jagat, your ideas about Ishvara, and your idea about you. For example, at this moment, how is life occurring to you? Like, what exactly do you feel? What are the situations or the cognitions that you are having about life and others? When we say life, how is life occurring to you? It is more like, what kind of cognitions are you having? How do you feel about life? How do you feel about the world, the situations, the kind of things that are happening in your life? Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to post that. Since it is sitting for spend time with yourself and start writing it down. All the ideas, cognitions, perceptions, the words, the experiences that is getting created inside of you. How are you experiencing life to be? Take a few minutes and please write that down. This table, what we are going to be showing you all, please write down as per that table, all the three, your ideas about Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. Take a few minutes and please pen down. This will make you understand a lot more. Now, please take a moment. Look in. What are your ideas about Ishvara, God? And what is the experience you have about you? Take a few minutes and please pen this down. Don't try to connect anything now. Just write sincerely how you are experiencing yourself. Please start writing it. Are you understanding Ma Deepalakshmi Satish and Ma Shukrendraananda, Ma Maha, Ma Kokila Devi? Are all of you understanding what you're supposed to be doing now? Please write down. Pen down the ideas you carry about you, the ideas you carry about the world, the experience you're having about the world, and who is God for you. All the ideas and cognitions. Matthew Veskaraya, all of you please sit and write down. Chandrasekharaya, are you writing down? Are you understanding? Once you have finished writing the steps, please post it here in the chat saying you're done. If you all have finished the table, please put yes in the chat. If you have finished doing the table, if you have finished writing the table, please put yes in the chat. Now, we will be going to the step 2 of the process. In the second step, analyze the table you have prepared. Analyze the table you have prepared and look in. Identify the understandings you have about you and how that is driving you to derive the way you relate with life. For example, if you feel if you're extremely fear-based, if you feel so insecure always, you will see that you will connect to the deities who have lot of weapons like Kali, the Durga, or Rudra, Veerabhadra, Kalabhairava, all the ferocious deities, because you feel deeply insecure and you want someone to protect you with weapons. If you feel you're lacking a lot of love, you will actually see the kind of deities you will connect to, the Ishvara in the world. You will connect to the deities such as Krishna, Subramanya. All of them will make you feel very loved.
just analyze and understand. Same way, see the world. The type of people you want. You want to attract those people around you who you feel will protect you when you're feeling afraid, or when you're feeling you're lacking attention or respect. You will try to work to gather the people around you who will give you that attention or respect. Look into your life and analyze this gap. Can I request all of you to post what you are understanding when you read your own table in the chat? Okay.
Analyze it
Ma,
properly and post it now.
And Ma Vamadevananda is saying that you are... Sorry, 1 minute. This message is long. You have posted your click. Okay. Ma Vamadevananda, why don't you analyze your table? Why don't you post what you are understanding through this table? How your perception about Jagat and Ishvara is coming from your understanding about yourself. Ma Ashni Gujarat is saying, yes ma, actually I do have fears of people and I'm worshipper of Goddess Kali. Exactly. See, Swamiji knows each of the intricacies of how the human mind works. And that is why Swamiji is precisely guiding us through this process. Many times. Now, that is one ma. See, the deity, connecting to the deity will actually fulfill you. But see the kind of people that you're connecting to. What are the type of people that you are attracting around you? You always feel that you feel like, okay, the kind of people that you attract will be the people who you want to feel that security with. You always look for that from people. And when people don't give that to you, it affects you a lot. See, it's every one of us do this. The way we connect to people, the way we relate with people, each of them are very closely interknit with the ideas we carry about ourselves. Ma Deepa Lakshmi, Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar, I request all of you to write this down. Ma Gokila Devi, you should do the table to understand where you are feeling the issue. See, each one it might be different. It is not like a template. It is not like always, oh, one will feel, everyone will feel the same way. No. So, each one of you write down the table and analyze it from this context. Okay, have you all finished? Now let us go to the third step. I request all of you to look in and complete with the lower identity that you carry about yourself and realign yourself. Like Swamiji said, Paramashiva is residing as a first person inside of you. And he exists as Vangmanadi Gochara. He exists inside of you as an experience, as an eternal, powerful experience. Designed to connect, designed to redefine the individual idea you carry about you, redefine life based on that. See, right now, what happens? Every single time someone doesn't give you that fulfillment that you're looking for, you get so affected, is it not? When, for example, if you feel inside you, you're a person who's very, very weak, you always look for people around you to protect you, correct? When you feel someone is not doing that, it very easily shakes you. It affects the way you approach life. Now, look in and complete those parts of you and redefine, reanalyze, and rewrite your understandings based on this. Let's do the third step now. Take a few minutes. Please write down. Once you're done with the steps, put done in the chat.
Now, Deepalakshmi, one more thing I just wanted to tell you. See, the ideas that we carry about ourselves, right? Always it will keep changing. It's not one constant. In 5 minutes, you will have 100 ideas about yourself running. Because these are the words that we have collected from different sources and we are having inside. The idea that you, who you are, beyond that words, deep inside you, the experience you carry about you, is that first person that I exist. I am alive. I exist. That feeling is that first person about you. That is the first person of you, who you are. Now, that first person, when we are not sure about who we are, we go through a lot of trauma, we go through a lot of suffering because, for example, let's say the experience you have about you are not sure of yourself. You go on seeking attention from others. You want others to certify you that you're a good person, you're a good mother, you're a good wife. You try to collect these certificates. What happens? We collect these certificates, we build a pyramid of parts, like how in young age we would have seen like children build, like with the playing cards, they build like stack it up and build a pyramid. Now, what will happen if you pull out one card? The whole structure would just collapse, right? That's the same way we are trying to build about ourselves by trying, hey, give me the certificate, I'm a good mother, I'm a good sister, I'm a good wife, I'm a good friend. Then you build your image. This is who Deepalakshmi is. This is not just for you, I'm saying this is for everyone. I'm just taking you as an example. So when that is how you feel inside about you, just one smile reducing from, let's say, your spouse, enough. Suddenly you will feel your whole day is gone, depressed. How many of you are catching this? The subjective experience we carry about ourselves, the first person, and the objective experience we carry about ourselves and the world, both of these are deeply intertwined. The way how you cognize about Paramashiva, who God is for you, who the world is for you, who you are, all these three are interconnected deeply. Now, with this powerful cognition, extraordinarily powerful way how you start cherishing inside of you. Just one cognition. Hey, Swamiji has breathed in his first person into me. It's the initiation we got yesterday and day before yesterday. The first person of Swamiji is there inside of us. So when you just connect to that first person, instantly you will see, suddenly you will see there is oneness around you. Suddenly you will see God. Hey, Swamiji is God. I am his own reflection. The very idea that you carry about you changes. The experience you have from the world also changes. Sorry, I hope now all of you are able to hear me better. Ma Gokila Devi, is this better for you now? Sorry. I just read your message saying that my volume was low. I apologize for that. I hope now it's better for you. Okay, Ashni has posted, I find myself unable to handle challenges alone because of the fears I have. See now, it is first thing. We are going to be having the conscious death process that will be happening on the day where we have Kalabira Darshan. And I really request and highly recommend that you attend not just the process, but attend the full day, because you need to, all fears are rooted in fear of death. When you overcome the fear of death, all the other fears just disappear. And not just that, understand one more thing. Strongly in your core, when you realize experientially, even when death comes, Swamiji is there for me. Nothing can shake you. Actually, we are not afraid of the things that we think we are afraid of. We are afraid of the fear of those things. Actually, 99.99% of the people who are afraid of snakes have never been bitten by a snake before, or never actually even, many people have not even seen a snake. But how much we get scared? Each time we go through so much of fear attack. So attend that day. That day will really help you transform the way how you experience you and the experience. Once again, Marshni, for example, this will answer your question also. Listen carefully. You're asking, can you clarify an example, how idea about the world and what I want to be? How are they related in this exercise? Listen carefully. For example, I'm taking the example of fear now. When you are feeling you are this body, and when this body dies, you will also die, or you are your identity. All these fears are very, very existential for us. We also feel that the world can easily put you into fear, like things happening outside can easily attack you. There is a kind of insecurity that is associated with our cognition about the world. When I say world is not somewhere. Usually the moment we say world, it's like some crowd or some planet rotating. We all have such visualization. World means what? People around you, your own family, your own friends, your colleagues, they are all part of your world only. Right? Now, the cognitions we carry about the life, how will it be? Immediately we'll start feeling like, how is this? How are they giving me the... maybe they will take away my things. Maybe I will lose this, I will lose that. Maybe they'll attack me. Maybe I will be violated. All these kind of cognitions will be there as an underline. Are you understanding? And that will also affect the cognition about God. For you, God will be like, He's there, but it's not a real reality. But the moment you go through this conscious death process, you start experiencing that He is there for you as a real reality. Are you understanding? Are you also understanding the connection? Every time the way we feel about us, the way we feel about God, the moment you feel, how many of you feel the moment you met Swamiji? Swamiji is Paramashivoham, he is here for me. The moment you started deeply connecting with Swamiji, suddenly you started seeing the very experience about you started transforming. I'm not denying, even now you may go through your self-doubt, you may go through some powerlessness, but fundamentally, as an overall, if you see, fundamental understanding of you has completely changed. How many of you feel this? How many of you have realized this? Wonderful. See, why? It's because the cognitions are interconnected. That is why the right idea about God is important. Today, we are going to have that right idea about God. Prahlada, how many of you know the story of Prahlada? Young child. His father was demon, Hiranyakashipu, demon. He used to be so violent and such a deluded demon. He made his entire kingdom worship only him. If anybody chants any other god's name, especially if anybody says Om Namo Narayanaya, if they can try to connect with Bhagavan Vishnu, immediately he will torture them to death. Ironically, his own son, Prahlada, was deeply connected actually when Prahlada was in his mother's womb. Rishi Narada goes and initiates him and initiates him to connect with Lord Vishnu. So from the time he was born, from before he was born and even after he was born, his whole life, every moment he keeps chanting Lord Vishnu's name. So now with this powerful feeling connection with Mahavishnu, now Hiranyakashipu, his own son, he is trying to correct the entire world. He is torturing every single person who is calling any other god's name other than his name. He is torturing them to death. Now his son is praying to Mahavishnu. This guy is now shaken and he is like, oh my God. What he does? What he does is, he starts planning to kill his own son, either kill him or make him change to saying his name, worship him. He tries different tactics. Here is the most important. Prahlada. Every time the Hiranyakashipu, his own father, throws him under the, where wild elephants are going around, he tries to throw him in the middle of the pathway of elephants. And he agitates some elephants, makes them mad and tries to, get him killed, get him crushed under the elephants if he does not chant his name. But he doesn't, he says, Prahlada says, no, I'll only chant Om Namo Narayanaya, and he keeps chanting Narayana's name. Prahlada is Hiranyakashipu throws him down. The elephants, with the power of feeling connection that Prahlada had, the elephants that were mad and running towards him, suddenly calms down and offers garland to him. Same way, poisonous snakes are thrown at Prahlada. Instead, they come and land as garland around Prahlada's neck. Hiranyakashipu throws Prahlada off the cliff. Anyone is off to die. But all of a sudden, that kid is just walking and coming back. I'm shocked. This is how. This is my Narayana come and save me. Because of the cognition he carried about his Ishtadevata, God, where he felt from his core, out of his immense devotion, he knew always Narayana is there for me. It shifted the experience he had about himself. Even when actually his world was violent towards him, did it shake him? Did it shake Prahlada? No. Did it affect Prahlada? Did it kill Prahlada? When most poisonous snakes are thrown at Prahlada, did it kill him? No.
understand the cognition the cognitions you carry about God changes, transforms, it will completely transform the way you experience God. All right, now let us all do a round of manifestation. And today, as all of us are learning about the higher dimensions, we are going to be getting introduced to what is the length, breadth, depth dimensions of the cosmos. We are going to be learning about the details of how Paramashiva exists. We are going to be learning how the universe exists, what are all the different dimensions that constitutes the Jagat. We are going to learn about Jiva, ourselves, Jagat, the world, and Ishvara, the God. Now, as we are learning and doing that, today we will be manifesting the powers of the length, breadth, and depth dimensions. Each of us will be working on manifesting, experiencing that space and experiencing the length, breadth, and depth dimensions of the cosmos. Okay, ready? So first, in this round, we will be starting with the length dimension, manifesting the powers of the length dimension. Ready? Okay. So this is going to be something very quick. What does length exactly mean? Understand, length is logic dimension of the cosmos. You will be learning about it elaborately through the session. And understanding the 11 dimensions, you will experientially be understanding these 11 dimensions of the cosmos through you manifesting these powers, through you experientially manifesting these powers and understanding. First, in length dimension, which means just by seeing something, you will be able to catch it. Just by seeing, looking at something, you will be able to catch it. You will be able to understand what exactly it is. Like, for example, let's say I look at a building from far. I'll be able to tell the height of the building just by scanning through the third eye. For each one, we will be able to start seeing, start catching what exactly we are going to be, the height of the building, what is going to be the height of the building, or what is going to be the width of the building. Each of you are going to be scanning that using the third. Ready? Okay. So I'm going to request all the participants to please have a piece of paper and pen, or keep your device ready with you. You're going to immediately type and post as you're seeing. Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see the right slide. So now we are going to be entering into the power of mind. Here, you're going to be using the power where it is silent power itself, where your logic is way more sharper and it works in an extraordinary way, where any knowledge under that comes under the logic field, like mathematics, calculations, anything to do with logic, rationality, all that is a power of length. Without using your calculator or any other logical method, just to the power of third eye, you will have the ability to actually calculate distances, height, complex mathematical calculations, and it will transform the way you experience life itself. Before we enter into the question, we are now going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you, the scriptural reference, and also sharing with you the Apta Pramana. Now we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is a scriptural reference which is taken from, see, each of these teachings Swamiji is giving us. All of these are taken directly from the scripture. So whatever you are learning, these are time-tested science. These are not just any, like Swamiji says, Swamiji is not an inventor or a discoverer. Swamiji is a reviver. He is reviving this timeless knowledge from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. In Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, in Shiva Samhita, there is a very clear reference to this power of love. Sanmasa matram abhyasam yah karoti dine dine sarva papa vinirmukto yoganna sayatehi saha samvatsarabhyasa Vairavo bhavati dhruvam animadi guna labhva jita bhuta gana swayam. When a yogi
continues to manifest the above powers. For 6 months, he becomes a Bhairava, the independent cosmic power of Shiva, who is the Lord of completion, time, and space. He obtains and expresses the powers of Anima, etc., which are the 8 naturally superpowers in oneness with Bhairava, and by his own self conquers all the elements in the length, breadth, and the depth dimension. Jita Bhuta Gana Swayam. So this is the reference for us to manifest, the reference for the power of length, which is mentioned. We have had many great references of people who have been adepts in this field. If you see whether it is in the calculation of the pi, or what is the distance between sun and planet Earth, what is the circumference of planet Earth, what is the time it actually takes to rotate around the sun, and all these, and what is the gravitational field, what is the exact value of the gravity of planet Earth. All of these are given in our Hindu scriptures. I know it's quite intriguing, but this is real, and tons of this research Swamiji himself has done and revealed it to us. And these references are available. If you are more interested about this, you can definitely visit nithyanandapedia.org, as well as the KAILASA, especially Nithyananda YouTube channel, where Swamiji has revealed a lot about these timeless knowledge that is inside the Hindu scripture. One such example, if you take from the recent times, is Srinivasa Ramanujan. He is known as one of the greatest mathematicians of all times. He had a deep feeling connection with goddess Namagiri, Devi Lakshmi Namagiri. And when Sri Ramanujan was in the temple and he was sleeping, in his dream, Devi Lakshmi herself, Namagiri, she herself will come and reveal the mathematical calculations and the formulas to him. Many times he'll just write down the formulas as Devi shows to him in his third eye. He'll just pen that down, and then he will try to solve it and come back to that conclusion. And that's how he has written tons of mathematical formulas, which even to this day are stunning the scientists and mathematicians, especially the world of maths, adores him, and they are not able to decipher almost 50 to 60% of the formulas that Sri Ramanujan had written some few hundred years back. So now let us all enter into this round of power manifestation, because Ramanujan also had the same power of length. Just by connecting to Devi, he used to manifest his power. Now let us all enter into this round. Connect with Swamiji. Swamiji is going to reveal to you the exact answer for this round. Connect with Swamiji and just ask Swamiji to reveal to you in your third eye, what is the height of this structure? As the numbers are appearing to you, start typing it out and please post it in the chat. Please chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
As Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, please start posting it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You will be able to clearly see the numbers Swamiji is going to be revealing to you clearly. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, please start posting it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The first things that come to the third eye, post it in the chat. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to the third, in your third eye, the first thing that comes in your third eye, please post that in the chat.
Nithyananda
Alright, time is up now, and let us verify what exactly is the answer for this. I request you all to post in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you in the third eye. Just post the numbers in, and also post the unit, whether it is meters or feet. Please post that.
Paramashivoham.
Alright, so the answer for this round, the answer for this structure, the height of this particular structure, this structure is the Ranganatha Swami temple in Srirangam in India, the height of which is 239.501 feet. So 239.501 feet. That's the answer. Ma Deepalakshmi, good. Okay, see, and thank you for that are manifesting this power. As soon as Swamiji reveals something in your third eye, go on posting that in the chat. Don't wait for filtering it out. Don't wait for whether it's going to be right or wrong. Doesn't matter. As soon as Swamiji reveals, just go ahead and post in the chat. Now one more round. Please scan the height of this building. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Scan the height of this particular structure that's shown to all of you. This is a temple and this is called a Gopuram. So all of you could please scan and identify what exactly is revealed to you in this Gopuram, the height of this Gopuram. The moment you see, what is the number that Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye?
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, ready? So now let us verify what the answer is. For this particular question that we asked all of you, the answer for this question, this is the temple tower of the Srivilliputturu Andal temple in Tamil Nadu in India, and its height is 193 feet, 193.5 feet. That's the height of this temple in Srivilliputturu. Okay, Sumit Agrawalaya, I see you have put 379, but you have to post the unit of what you're seeing. See, it's very important. Only that will give you the confidence. Wow, okay. Maestak understood. Seema, you also post with the unit of what you're seeing. What are the units that you're seeing, and post that also in the chat when you manifest. Okay? See, this power of length and breadth and depth dimension, it will help you master connecting to these dimensions. It will help you understand how the subtle truths of the cosmos, you'll be able to start catching them better. This is like, it will refine your logic beautifully. Okay, so now we are going to be entering into the next session of the day, where we will be understanding about the 25 states of consciousness. Let us now listen to the
I wanted to reveal some of the sacred secrets, nuances of this 25 states of consciousness, 5 aspects of Sadashiva, 11 dimensions of the universe. Please understand. The moment I utter these big words, you think this is going to be useful for me after my death. Let me accumulate it and keep it like a death insurance. No, please understand. Understanding 25 states of consciousness will directly help you even your day-to-day dilemma. Should I smoke or not? Should I live with this husband or not? Should I divorce this wife or not? Should I go for this diet or not? Even as simple as these dilemmas. In this situation of my life, given the time, intelligence, money and future I have, is this decision right? Is this decision going to be the best possibility for me? Even in your day-to-day business, career, life, relationships, everything. In every level, the 25 states of consciousness can give you an amazing breakthrough. Understand? All dilemmas and doubts are nothing but your dream state interfering with your waking state without you calling it or invoking it. Your waking state, Jagrat. Without you calling, dream state comes in attacking you, interfering with your waking state. Constantly keeping you in a very low frequency, overlapping or unnecessary interference. Actually, whenever you are in dilemma, confusion, very simple. Just sip 30-40 ml of neem juice. No, because of the taste of the neem juice, you may never fall into dilemma and confusion afterwards. That is secondary. Very simple. I'll give you, it's like an experiment. Try. Because neem juice rudely brings you to the waking state. All dilemma is dreaming state, swapna, entering into you and convincing your waking state that dream state is part of your waking state. So the deluded information, less informed frequency of you, actually, less informed frequency of you is your dream state. Little more informed frequency of you is your waking state. Completely, fully informed, awakened state of you, dimension of you is Turiya state. Not only fully informed, all empowered to manipulate, manifest, play with any of the, where knowledge is power, that state is Turyadita. Understand, this less informed dream state entering into your waking state and convincing your waking state that your dream state is part of your waking state. So it is like a less informed person and more informed person having a debate. How it will be? Even the logic or the frequency from which two ends of your dilemma operates will be different. Understand? For example, you are having a dilemma whether to start this business or not. When you are arguing for starting the business, feel how you feel your inner image. When you are arguing for not going for that business, how you feel your inner image. Or you have a dilemma whether to become a sannyasi or not. See, please understand, when you have this kind of debates, dilemmas, whether to go for divorce, whether to go for having a baby, whether to go for sannyas, whether to go for starting a business, or whether to go for having an affair, whether to go for building a new home. Whenever you have this, just observe one debate, one side of the debate will always be from more alert, higher inner image of you. The other side of the debate will always be from lower inner image of you. The moment you know this, just blindly vote to the fellow who is from the higher inner image. The debates and arguments which are coming from higher inner image, because he is Jakrat. The other fellow is Swapna, dream. Understand, for you to sit and have this understanding, you need little neem juice. Neem juice on the tongue, or a bay leaf on the tongue. Even the bay leaf, if you soak it in honey and chew, it will bring you to Jakrat state. You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One, with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is tan in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep, in the night time, or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. These two states, how many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Projector. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit.
how the states of consciousness is formed in you, why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I am ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti, devotion established on knowledge and understanding, with thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness. That state is called thinking, Jakrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jakrat? If you understand the word Jakrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget, and all of you also will not forget. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. See, like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why do dream state? How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exist nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep, sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word, that is why it is called turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word turiya means fourth, that's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there, I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts is turiya. Now I want you to remember these four words. Let me repeat. Jakrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a fifth word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turiyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the powers of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turiyatita. Turiyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. Listen, all these 5 states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive. All these 5 states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turiyatita. All these 5 states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea, your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand? Both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions. Both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, two-part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So two parts of you experiences two different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe a few minutes, okay. Not more than that. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand. The line, vertical line, is a heart projector. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line. Sushupti and Jakrat. Sushupti and Turiya. Sushupti and Turiyatita. Understand that horizontal line is line of logic. Mind. What is your strategy? See, one part of you constantly strategizes about your future, your life, logically goes on analyzing right, wrong, how to get the maximum out of everything. The line of head, logic line. And the other part, heart, emotion. Even the word heart may not be right word, because somehow unfortunately you have that very good idea about heart. I will use that. I will develop some other word. The crying child, the immature child inside you, which goes on throwing tantrum. Whatever your father says is wrong. Once you decide, just goes on saying no, 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 no. That becomes mantra. The no becomes mantra for one part of you. A complete frustration about everything. Anything which can be seen and which can't be seen. People get frustrated because they can't see Sadashiva. It is good. Sometimes you are not able to see. No, we get frustrated even with things which we have never seen, we never experienced, we never perceived. The tantrum throwing child. So better I use the word TC, tantrum child. The tantrum child is the vertical line. The tantrum child in you is the vertical line, and logical, strategizing mind, that is the horizontal line. Both of you go through, please understand, some of you are small family inside. Some of you are joint families inside. Some of you are apartment complex inside. Please understand, do not believe you are one person. If you think you are one person, even you will not be able to answer many of your questions about your own self. How many of you feel there are many things which you are not able to answer about you? Then how will anybody else find the answer? That is why if somebody questions you too much, you get angry about them. And even I don't know, how can I explain to you? How many of you feel many times even you are not able to handle yourself? Raise your hand. That is what I mean, exactly the tantrum throwing child. Just saying no, no. I will face whatever it comes, whatever it may be. Whatever comes, I'll face. But when it actually comes, you will not be able to face that. Now, how many of you do? Listen carefully. Clearly, you take a very stupid decision with the thought current. When it comes, I will face. Whatever come, what may. And when it comes, you will collapse, you will not face. How many of you? That is what I'm calling tantrum throwing child. Just saying no. Does not bother even about you getting lost something. You just want to collapse, destroy everything. Even if I die, that is okay. Let me destroy the world and die. Let me pull the whole thing down and die. The tantrum throwing child experiences different state and the logic, strategizing logic, which constantly plans for your life. That personality experiences different state of consciousness. That is why you go through 25 various states of consciousness. Listen. The TC, tantrum throwing child, goes through the deep sleep and logic goes through the deep sleep. Both experiencing deep sleep. That's what I said. Maximum you may experience 20 to 30 minutes, even if you lie down 8 hours in your bed. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You go into dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You go into dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Now I am showing you this side. The tantrum throwing child experiencing dream, but the logic experiencing deep sleep. Listen carefully. That is what I call, if I have to find an English equivalent word, frustration. In Sanskrit we call it virakti. Vrakta means the tantrum throwing part of you is active, but the logic is completely absent. Listen carefully. In Sanskrit it's called vrakti. In English I am trying to translate with the word frustration. I'll give you the context where the tantrum throwing you is so alive, wildly active and dreaming. But the logic with which you need to control you, that reins are not in your hand. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and the horse is running on a hill. It may even jump into cliff now. I'm talking about this part. Where, see, this is TC, means TC, tantrum throwing child, this whole line. This whole line is logic, your mind. I'm talking about this state. The tantrum throwing child experiencing swapna, dream, wild, going literally wild. And your logic, which is supposed to control, put a rein, is sleeping. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and you are not able to control the wild horse. It is running. It may jump anytime off the cliff. All the decisions you take in frustration, please understand, all decisions you take in frustration will destroy you. Even if you think it is good decision, I tell you, do not do permanent damage to you because of your temporary sadness. Just don't take decisions when you know you are frustrated. Whenever you know your tantrum throwing child is wildly active and your logic with which you need to control your perception is absent, don't decide. You will be overloaded with frustration. Don't decide. How many of you understand you went through this in your life? In waking state, but your logic is in deep sleep. It means you are not frustrated, you are very destructive. Understand? Very consciously, you agree for destruction. You agree for the kind of a tantrum throwing lifestyle. You agree to be in denial. What can I do? That's all. Very consciously you wind up. You withdraw. I may use the word self-denial for this state. The state now I am circling. The state now I have circled, I'll call that as self-denial, where the tantrum throwing child is awake. I should use the word wake up. It's in a waking state. But your logic, the strategizing mind, the strategizing component of you is completely asleep. The next, the tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya. Tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya and the logic in deep sleep. One good thing is, the moment tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya, he gets healed. He is no more dangerous. He gets healed. Listen, very important thing. If a tantrum throwing child in you catches the glimpse of thoughtlessness, Turiya, even once, the whole thing becomes seeking. That is why the hippies become seekers even if they get one glimpse. The tantrum throwing child in you becomes a powerful seeker even if you catch one glimpse of Turiya. So I'll call this state as Turiya plus Sushupti, the which I marked. Seeking awakened but don't know what to do. Your logic does not know what to do, how to proceed. But you know something you need to discover. I'll call that as a seeking, but not active. It means you don't plan about how to go about it. Your logic has not found any method. It has not discovered any way to seek. But the tantrum throwing child is now throwing tantrum about everything which is seen and or felt, which is not matching with the reality of the Turiya. See, now the Turiya becomes the benchmark. The awakened state becomes the benchmark. Anything which is not matching up to that mark, you throw tantrum about it, but you don't know how to make everything match up to the standard. Understand? At this state, you will say a big capital letter no to everything external. But you don't know to whom you should say yes. You only know to say no to everything, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. How many of you think you got this? Your tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep and your logic experiencing dream state. Understand? This is very interesting. Just now I explained. Where you dream, but go back to the deep sleep. Again dream and go back to deep sleep. You need to know maximum only 30% of you is your logic part. 70% of you is the tantrum throwing child inside you. That is why how much ever you strategize, always that tantrum throwing child wins in your life. How many of you agree with that statement? How much ever you plan, finally this tantrum throwing fellow wins the game. Even if your logic, for example, tomorrow you have to give a presentation. Your logic is planning for your presentation even in your dream. But the tantrum throwing child pulls you back from the dream to deep sleep state. That is what I will call this sushupti swapna, what I marked. Next, the tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep, but the logic experiencing waking state. I'll say in this state, your logic thoroughly plans for your future. You will sit and think, nicely plan. But within next 24 hours, you will forget the whole thing and you will start thinking again the same thing and do the same plan. As if the whole thing got control deleted. How many of you experience this? Your logic's plan, but your tantrum throwing child is not even interested in looking at it. That is what this state, where 70% of you are sleeping and 30% of you is strategizing. It's like 70% of you boycott that meeting. How can any corporate meeting be successful if 70% is boycotting? What you desire is your logic. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. You will never get what you desire. Please understand. You will get only what you believe. You desire always to have wealth, but you believe you will never going to get it. You are never going to get it. You desire to have health, but you strongly believe that is not part of your life. So you will not manifest what you desire. You will only manifest what you believe. People always confuse between desire and belief. Your desire is your logic, your strategy, your future plan. Your tantrum throwing child is what you believe as you. I think now it's too clear. How many of you are catching what I am saying, this statement? Understand? Next, your tantrum throwing child is in deep sleep, but your logic is in Turiya. During this moments only you get the darshan, vision of gods, goddesses, guru. But it goes away. It doesn't stay permanently, because anything only if your tantrum throwing child also cooperates only stays with you. For example, if your tantrum throwing child means the TC. If he enters into Turiya and your logic is in Sushupti, which I circled now, at that state, if you get any experience of God, Guru, Darshan, it stays with you permanently because 70% receives it. But this state, anything you get will not be permanent. It will not stay with you. It doesn't stay with you. In both states you get, but this, only if your tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya and you experience something, it becomes permanent. Means your belief enters into that state, not your desire. When your desire enters, your belief will pull you back. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. All his examples are completely from Bengali villages because he lived his whole life in Dakshineswar, which was a village in those days, and he was born in Kamarpukur, which is a remote village. He gives a very beautiful example. These boys will catch the mongoose. Am I right? The pronunciation? Mongoose or mongoose? How you pronounce? Whatever. The boys, when they play in the paddy fields, they catch the mongoose. If they catch more than 5, 6, they can't keep them under control. So they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick in the other end and leave them to go for further hunting. These fellows, they will enter into their home, which is like a dug below the ground. Even if they enter and hide in their nets, in their holes, the boys will come and just pick up the brick and pull the rope. They will come out, they will carry them. Just like the mongoose, whose tail the rope is tied with a brick, can never hide, can never rest in his hole. If your belief is holding you back, just your desire cannot take you anywhere. Because the belief is a rope and brick. It will just pull you out. Listen, here, your belief is in deep sleep, only your desire experiences higher awareness. Then it doesn't stay permanently. If your desire, even if your desire is in deep sleep, if your belief enters into the higher consciousness, you don't lose it. The tantrum throwing child in Sushupti, and you enter into Turiya. The logic enters into Turiya. Again, this state also will not be permanent. It will not be permanent because the tantrum throwing child is 70% of you. That's more powerful. It will pull you out. But very good introduction, because with your logic, deep seeking, sometimes you catch the glimpse of unclutching. You caught the glimpse of unclutching, but you lost it. How many of you have that experience? This is the state you experienced. The state I have circled now, that's the state you experienced. If you got, unclutching comes by your desire, not by belief. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, not by desire. Understand? Unclutching comes by your desire, logical seeking. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, a deep feeling connection. The tantrum throwing child, when he feels connected, you experience Bhava Samadhi. Belief is in deep sleep and desire is in Turiyatita. That's the state I have circled. You do catch Satori, but which does not stay back. It doesn't stay back. It goes away. But if your Belief catches Turyatita. Desire is not cooperating. That is, I can say, this state. Your belief means tantrum throwing child is catching Turyatita, but your desire, logic, is in deep sleep, sushupti. It's not cooperating. This will become permanent, but this will not be permanent. If you achieve this, you will always lose. Achieving this is very easy, but you will lose it. Achieving this needs little practice, but you will not lose it. This comes by Bhava Samadhi, feeling connection. This comes by unclutching your own effort. If both happens, that is what. If both happens, that is what is called Turyatita, which becomes permanent. Few basic truths. 25 states of consciousness is multi-dimensions of you. Listen. All the 25 states are part of you. Nothing is good, nothing is bad. Deep sleep is as much you need. Please listen. Deep sleep is as much needed to you as you need Turyatita. The whole 25 states is your 25 dimension. Only thing, you becoming powerless during the deep sleep or the dream state is the problem. But if you decide to become powerless, you can be powerless anywhere. If you decide to become powerful, you can be powerful anywhere. Fundamentally, this whole 25 state is 25 phases of you, 25 dimensions of you. Nothing is bad, nothing is good. Because many times you become powerless in dream state, it looks like a bad. Not the state is bad, but your habit and pattern of becoming powerless there is bad.
Daniel Kunkler is asking, Swamiji, is the 25 states of consciousness, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, are they all Maya or just different permutations and combinations? Where in it does Sadashivoham exist? Or is it only outside of that matrix that we exist?
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called Drishti Srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever. From the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example,
Even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always a tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called srishti drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is srishti drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by drishti. That srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya or just different permutation combinations? Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya, which is not influenced by the seer is reality. The next question, where in it does Sadashivoham exist? No. All this exists in Sadashivoham, not Sadashivoham in it. Understand? All this, even Ishvara, Sadashiva's 5 dimensions of Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasa, Trobhava, Anugraha, Srishti, Sthiti, Sanghara, Trobhava, Anugraha, creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion and enlightenment, liberation. Even these 5 aspects of Sadashiva is only the Vyakta component. So all this 25 states of consciousness of Jiva, 11 dimensions of Jagat, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all this is established on Sadashivoham. All this exists on Sadashivoham. Sadashivoham does not exist in any of this. All this exists in Sadashivoham. And you are asking, or is it only outside of that matrix we exist? Please understand. Sadashivoham exists outside of all this matrix. All this, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The overlapping and permutation combinations of all this forms certain matrix, and that matrix, listen, that matrix, when it is influenced by the seer, I call it Maya. When it is not influenced by the seer, I call it reality. But Sadashivoham is the space where all these are established. Whether it is Maya or reality, it is established on Sadashivoham. So Sadashivoham is outside this whole matrix. Actually, you are going to experience Sadashivoham, the space outside this matrix, in this Sadashivoham 2016. I am very serious about it. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
25 states of consciousness. Something we would have never, if like normally, these are so subtle, powerful truths. Each moment, even you constantly just chewing on, constantly just digesting these truths, you will be able to experience, you'll be able to see the kind of a way it will empower you consciously, how you're able to manifest, how you're able to experience the powerful way in which how cosmos manifests itself for you. What is your clicks from this session? Can I request you all to please post what were your clicks from this session? What did you all understand? What did you understand as the way how what Swamiji explained? What is the 25 states of consciousness? How exactly do they manifest? All of you to please take a few minutes and type it out and post it in the chat. Whatever you understood. Actually, what Swamiji explained in this, right? How in each state of our existence, the 25 states of consciousness, in each level, in each layer, you will be able to see, you will be able to experience the depth, how the 5 aspects, the Panchakrityas depicts Ishvara, 11 dimensions is Jagat, 25 states is Jiva. And what Swamiji revealed to us, there are 2 levels in which we exist, right? One is with the thought currents, with the I consciousness. Second is without the I consciousness. And the permutation combination of the 5 states with these 2 states of existence with the 5 different states in which we are, that makes it into the 25 states of consciousness. Are you all understanding? Do any of you have any questions? I request you all to please feel free to post it in the chat. Come on, can I request all of you to type it out? How do you understand the 25 states of consciousness as? What do you understand them as? What are the 25 states of consciousness? And it is very important for you to know, because this is like the map. This is like the map of your consciousness. Every time you go through an up or down, you will understand what state you are existing in. Which state is that up in? Which state is that down in? You will be understanding them deeply. Now, these 25 states of consciousness, understanding them will directly help you in deciding and handling your day-to-day dilemma. Like Swamiji said, whenever your mind is throwing tantrum, whenever you're having a certain thought currents, when your body and mind is having a conflict, you will be able to chart it out and identify which state you are stuck in. And based on that state that you are stuck in, you will be able to know, you will be able to access and understand what are all the things that are happening, what are the measures you can take for you to experience, for you to experience the higher states instead of traveling to the lower states. But once again, like Swamiji said, no state is good or bad. It is not like when you're dream state, it's something bad. When you're in wakeful state, it's good. There's nothing like that. No state is good or bad. It is just the different states of your existence, of your being. So whichever state you are in, that determines your being, your state of existence. Are you all understanding? Okay, we're going to be doing a very interesting quiz now for all of you. We're going to be entering into a very topic. We're going to be entering into the quiz. We're going to be asking you all a few questions, and I'm going to request all of you to post the answers. First, let us go over what are the main 5 states of consciousness. Can I request you all to post? Swamiji explained. First picture, the very first clip. You all saw a chart that Swamiji said with I consciousness, without I consciousness. Can you all try remembering and posting that? What are the 5 states in which we exist? 5 basic states in which we exist.
See, now, because by understanding the state of consciousness that we are existing in, we will also start understanding how the reason why we are the way we are will start becoming more and more clear for us. And you will also feel like a lot of powerfulness and tremendous healing happening inside of you. You're understanding?
Come on, I request every one of you to post what are the 5 states in which we exist. Just connect to Swamiji and remember what Swamiji told in the session. You'll be able to immediately remember it and post. See, understand every word of Swamiji directly is entering into your biomemory. So you'll be able to clearly remember and please post that.
Dream, deep sleep, Jagrat, Turiya, Turyadita. Very good. Kondareddy Nagarjunaya. That's right. Ayat, may I request you also to please be on camera? I request all the participants to please be on camera, sit on the camera. And deep sleep, sleep, awake, alive. Sumit Agrawalaya. Dreaming. Yes, that's right. See, one thing I just wanted to tell. When we are understanding the different states of consciousness, what state of consciousness we are in, you'll also start realizing that this state of consciousness that we are having inside of us can be like we can be powerful in those states. When we start experiencing completion and own up saying that these are my own states of consciousness, even some of the problems, like when you say you're sleepwalking, where exactly is the problem? What part of you need to get out of the sleeping state? Or which part of you need to take from the dream state to deep sleep state? You will have clarity. And when you start understanding, wrong diagnosis of problem is delusion. So when you actually diagnose your problem rightly, you yourself will start realizing what is making you feel powerless in certain states of consciousness. You will start realizing all that. How many of you are understanding this? Great. Please pen down now.
Now, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be asking you all different questions, and I'm going to request you all to post the answers for that. Now, you all have posted the 5 states, right, in which we exist. Second is the question that we'd like to ask you all now is the 5 states of consciousness crisscrossing each other forms the 25 states, correct? That you have Swapna, Sushupti, Jagrat, Turiya, and Turyati. Deep sleep, dream state, waking state, alive state, and awakened state. These are the 5 basic states in which we exist. Based on with thoughts and without thoughts, being the x-axis and y-axis, you get the 25 states, the permutation combinations of these, which will become the 25 states of consciousness. Now, in your notebook, please draw how the 5 states crisscrosses with each other to form the 25 states of consciousness. The 5 states your body goes through, the 5 states that your mind goes through. And we will be projecting the table for you all. But I'm going to request every one of you to draw the table. Take a few minutes, sit and actually draw it. Only when you draw, you will start, cognizing it, you will start understanding it. Please take a few minutes, take a paper and pen and draw out the 25 states of consciousness chart. It will help you map the states in which you exist in, and it will help you understand your states, your experiences better. Please take a few minutes. We'll be projecting it for you all. Please see the table and draw it out clearly. The 5 states of the body, the 5 states of the mind. So, sorry, the 5 states of the mind. Mind is the x-axis, and 5 states of the body. The body is the y-axis. Please see the table and please draw. Yes, it's being projected for you all now. I request you all to draw it. I hope it's clearer and visible more now. Please take a minute and sit and draw it now. I request you all to post in the chat if you are done. Please post that you have finished drawing. Anyone that are still doing? And Vishwanathanaya, I see you're participating on YouTube. Thank you so much. If you could join the Zoom, Aya, you'll be able to sit in the virtual room and sit and participate more. And I have also seen someone called the Gambo. I request you also to please join on the Zoom. And you learn, today you're going to be learning, you have answered about Jiva means we all, the entity of nature, we're all equal and same. Actually, You're asking what is the difference between Shiva and Shakti, Shiva and Shankar. Are they same or different? Ayya, for two things. One, to understand more about Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, do join in the Zoom, sit and attend the program today because we're learning very, very in-depth about it today. And also, secondly, about how Paramashiva exists and his nature. Swamiji says, Shiva, Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva, Sadashiva, all of them are different names for the same consciousness that it embodies. Each of them have different superconscious mutations. Each of them are a different superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Okay, hope all of you have finished drawing. If you all have finished drawing, please let us know. Now, we will be entering into the next step of the exercise. Once you all have finished drawing this table, keep this chart, okay? This will help you understand, and this is like the map of consciousness. This is literally like the different states of consciousness in which we exist in. So keep this chart. Only when you read it, when you try and cognize it, read it, you will start understanding it more deeper and deeper. You will start understanding it more better and better. Now, with the help of the table that you have drawn, I'm going to request you all to try and answer the state of consciousness that you will be in when you are, when I'll tell you different states, okay? And you're all going to tell me, map it to the chart, and you're going to tell me which state you are in when you are in, which state of consciousness you are in when you are in a particular state. Okay. Like for example, if you are tired, which state do you think you are in? When you are tired, which state are you in? Can you all see in the chart? What is tiredness? Try just thinking through a little bit and see the chart and map it. When you are tired, in which state do you think your body is in? Which state do you think your mind is in? Okay, Madhya Lakshmi is done. Can you all post if you're all done? Ma Jagani Jagadish, if you did not understand, ask your question. Ma, whichever part you didn't understand, we are more than happy to help you understand. And Ma Jagani Jagadish is saying you do not know how to connect it to the real life. Okay, I'll tell you, Ma. See, many times your mind is pulling you in one direction, your body is pulling you in another direction. Correct? Ma Jagani. Every time, let's say for example, your heart wants something, your brain wants something, your mind wants something, your body wants something. So there is a constant conflict. Now listen very carefully. This 25 states of consciousness helps you map what state your body and mind is in, based on which you can remeasure your approach to life. I'll give you an example. Let's say you experience constant tiredness in your system, always tired. You're struggling with severe tiredness, you feel like you do not know, and it's beyond your control. Whenever you are tired, whenever your body is going through tiredness, that means your body is in deep sleep state and your mind is in waking state. That whole intense tiredness is coming from that. Same way, if you are bored, your mind is in sleep state and your body is in waking state. That is why constantly there's like a tug of war. Your mind wants one thing, your body wants one thing. Are you understanding? So the mind and the body is not aligned in its 25 states of consciousness. When you start living a conscious lifestyle, that is why tiredness, boredom, all of them affect you. Because you do not know, your mind is pulling you in one state. Your body is pulling you in other state. If you use the chart, the map of consciousness, the 25 states of consciousness, you will start understanding how you exist, in which state you exist in each of these levels. And Ma Jagani, do not worry about what you need to do with them. First, you start understanding the software. Once you understand the software, it will help. Okay, see, I'm not able to pronounce your name. I think one of the Chinese participants has posted. Sorry, how to do this practice? First, start bringing in the consciousness. First, start understanding what is the state of consciousness you're currently in. That is enough. From there, that awareness itself will start bringing you into completion more and more in those states. Just first start identifying which state of consciousness your body is in, which state of consciousness your mind is in. Same way, which state of consciousness your logic is in, which state of consciousness your emotions. Just identifying this itself will bring a lot of conscious awareness inside of you. Actually, if you see, so many of our problems will just disappear when you bring consciousness into it. When you bring your awareness, suddenly it will disappear. You just need to analyze the problem rightly and bring awareness. So just start identifying it now. And Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, you're asking, is tiredness and boredom the same state? Because tiredness is Jagrat and Sushupti and boredom is Sushupti and Jagrat. I'll tell you, Ma. If you see in the map, in the chart, when you are tired, look at the column. In mind, your mind is in dream state or sleeping state. Okay, Sushupti. Your body is in, complete. Your mind is in waking state, Jagrat state, and your body is in Sushupti, in sleeping state. So that is why your mind wants to do, but your body is physically tired. You just don't want to do it. But when you're bored, it's the opposite. Your body is in waking state, but your mind is in deep sleep state. It doesn't want to engage with life. So Sushupti and Jagrat, SU plus J is different from J plus SU. Are you understanding? So both states are different ends. It is not the same. Sushupti plus Jagrat plus Sushupti are different states because one denotes what the mind is in, the other denotes what the body is in. See, I'll give you another example. Let's say whenever you are in coma is what? Your mind is in Jagrat state, your body is in deep sleep state. Your body is refusing to move, it is refusing to respond to anything, but your mind can sense and feel everything. When you are sleepwalking, which is the extreme end of spectrum, the same thing, your mind is in Jagrat state. You're understanding? Your mind is in deep sleep state and your body is in awake state. So each time, whenever your body is going through one state, your mind is going through one state, each time if you just map it, if you just chart it and understand, you will start seeing how your body and mind are respond to different inputs, different sources of input in life. Clear? See, this is just for all of us to understand. Start penning it down and start understanding.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, I hope now all of you are able to hear us clearly. If all the participants are able to hear us clearly, requesting you all to please acknowledge in the chat. We apologize for the technical glitch, and many of you did not get the audio in the first part of the session. If you're all able to hear us now, please do let us know in the chat. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you, Ma Jagani, and thank you, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. We complete with you all for the first part of the session, the audio not being streamed properly. Now I hope the issue is fixed. And see, the length dimension that we have, the more and more sharper and sharper that length dimension gets, you will start having the ability to access various different things, even in your own life, with business management, decisions that you do will be just amazing. Like this, you will have a lot of power, powerfulness and power inside of you. Now, with this, let's move on to the next session, where we are going to be learning about the 11.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension. Modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before. And you need to know, in Hinduism, 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism, 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognition, getting matured. Having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions. And the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe.
Now I'm going to enter into the exact dimensions, that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva and request his presence. For us, he is avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. So now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic, certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics All this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Listen, now I am giving you a very important understanding. You need to come to these cognitions. That is why the lessons about the 11th dimension. These cognitions are needed. Actually, I am teaching you how to come to powerful cognitions with this 11th dimension. With this 11th dimension, the two important results you need to achieve. Mahadeva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions, then manifesting powers. Listen, there is a big difference between these two. Listen carefully. If you read through third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye and starting reading is manifesting powerful cognition. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen, all your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. This kind of stupid cognitions. Rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. Rhythmic flow of the verbal language is poetry. Rhythmic flow of the sound is music. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length is your logic, breath is your emotions. What is emotion? The logic out of which you functioned many times Now, you automatically function based on that logic is emotion. Fact, logic is emotion. How many of you are understanding what I'm saying? You know, in this situation, this is the way you have to behave. Because many times this is the way you have done. This way your father has done, your grandfather has done, your grandmother has done. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. I'll repeat. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breadth dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Listen. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breath. Your breath, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully, your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle, unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness.
Understand. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language,
your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently, even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor, comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. Listen. If something is a straight logic, it is called length dimension. Almost there is no blind spot. Same way, there is no depth. Listen carefully. Playing your whole life in length dimension is like a ship in the port, shipyard. Safe, but ship is not built for it. Ship is safe in shipyard, in port, but ship is not built for that. You are always safe if your life is based on logic, but you are not built for that. Anybody who feels secured by the logic dimension's abundance is foolishly feeling secured. Please listen. If you are cognizing you are very secured because of the bank balance zeros you have, electronically generated zeros in the bank computer screens by the exploiting ignorant stupid guys, if that is giving you the concept of security, you are stupidly secured. I am not saying that money cannot give you comfort. Yes, it can give you many things which you cannot buy without it, no doubt. But if you cognize that is going to give you a complete security in life, you are fool. It can give you painkiller, it cannot remove pain. Bed is not equivalent to sleep. When you don't have bed, you equate bed to sleep. Only if you have multi-bedroom house, you will understand bed is not equivalent to sleep. Same way, security you feel based on length dimension is the security ship feels in the port. Is that security for the ship? No. Security of the ship is its ability to handle everything of the ocean. Security for you is your ability to handle all the 11 dimensions. If you don't tumble down in the 25 states of consciousness, you are secured. The ultimate security, please listen, in the doing aspect and being aspect. Sushupta sushupti, to turyadita turyadita. If you can handle, that is what is security.
With the introduction to the 11th dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to
cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them, first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt you to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. See, I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand these 11 dimensions. Now, see, I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given without suffering. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute, and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye, which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level.
Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food, or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now, I'm going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. Breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word.
Nithyananda, now we all listen to some Swamiji on the revelations on the 11 dimensions of the universe. What is the click that each one of us had in this session? I request all the participants to take a moment and please share. What is the click that you had when Swamiji revealed about how the 11 dimensions of the universe exist and what kind of beings exist in which dimension? What is the click that you had? Request all the participants, please take a moment and share. See, like how we have length, breadth, depth, time, space, each of these unit dimensions, the permutation combination of these unit dimensions make up the 11 dimensions of the cosmos. Now, when we understand that the existence of these 11 dimensions, we will also start understanding how and where we exist. What is the space at which we exist, and each of these dimensions, how to access them, what will affect what. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute person. See, when we say length, breadth, and depth, it's not just, okay, you measure from here to here, that is the length. No. Any logic is length. Breadth. Any emotions are and heart related are breadth dimension. Depth. Depth means the cognitions you carry, what you are made up of. Deeper than that, who you are, is your space dimension. Now, notice in the chart, the higher level beings are established in space. So now we are going to actually show a chart to all of you. You can see here the 11 dimensions of the universe and their inhabitants. I'm going to be giving all of you a few minutes so that all of you can quickly go through this chart. And also, please remember to write it down. Please take your notebook and draw this. It will help you remember. This is a very important chart. All of you have finished writing. So now we're going to be moving to the next step. How many of you have finished writing this? Please post it here in the chat if you have finished writing. Great. So shall we all move to the next step? Anybody else still writing? All right. Now, if any of you need any help in understanding this better, you want to understand about a particular concept, please post your questions and ask. So now we're going to be doing a fun activity. So I request all of you, all the participants that are here with us, you're going to be taking your pen and paper again. You're going to be writing down various activities that you do. Ma Askakant, the last step that we showed was just for you to copy and write down, ma, because that will help you to remember and understand what the 11 dimensions are. Nithyananda, Sophia, Indra Sidambaranathan, Madeline, may I request all the participants to please be on camera? KAILASA San Jose, can I request KAILASA San Jose also to please be on camera? KAILASA Toronto. Now, listen carefully to what we are going to be doing now. We're going to be writing down various activities that you're doing throughout the day. All right? And classify and mark which ones are length, breadth, and depth. For example, let's say that early in the morning, you're calculating money to give to the vegetable vendor or the milk vendor who's coming to your house. That is length dimension, right? Where you're going to use your logic. And when you are doing some kind of an art, you're using your breadth dimension. Take a few minutes and identify each of the activities that you are doing in your day. Which dimension do they belong to?
Actually, when you also start putting this down, you will start understanding how much are you depth-based. Like Swamiji says, right? The depth of the personality gives joy. When you start understanding, when you start analyzing it, and when you start understanding, you'll see how much of it is depth-based, the actions, the schedule, what you follow. So spend a few minutes and please put this down. Take a few minutes. List down through your day all the different activities that you do. And categorize it into what are all the length-based activities, what are all the breadth-based activities, what are all the depth-based activities that you do. Each of you look back into your schedule, look back into your day, and just see how exactly is your day. What are all the different things that you do in your day? Just look in and write it down and start categorizing them. And once you're done, please put that you're done. categorize your whole day, categorize your entire day. What are all the length-based activities? And if you are interested in, you want to experience a real joy, the more and more you engage with the depth, you are engaging with experiencing, empowering yourself. The more and more you're caught in length, you're just engaging yourself within the matrix. Once we all have finished categorizing, let's go to the next part. How much percentage of your day is length dependent? How much percentage of your day is breadth dependent or depth dependent? Take a few minutes and please post it here. Masa, are you understanding? Ma Bhovati, Linghong Jin, and Ma Priyatna Sulni, Vishwaj, Ma Ramana Devi, and Ma Forum. Are all of you understanding? How many of you were able to see this? How many of you are clearly seeing what percentage of your life is operating from length? What percentage of your life is operating from? What percentage of your life is operating from breadth? If you have not understood this and you have a question, feel free to post it right here. You can just post it here in the live chat section. Nithyanandam, all the participants who are watching this on YouTube, if you have understood the exercise, can I request all of you to please post it on the YouTube comment section? Please post what have you understood so far. Because this is going to make us first, you'll be able to understand how much percentage of your life, what are you most dependent on. Second, you will also start realizing what percentage of you actually constitute length, breadth, and depth. This will help you analyze and understand why your life is the way it is, why you are having the experiences you're having, and how to move from length to breadth. The moment you understand where you are, you will start seeing how to move deeper and deeper. Take a few minutes and please share that. Actually, Swamiji tells, when you are focusing on your depth, what are all depth-based activities, power manifestation, doing Pada Puja, connecting with Swamiji, or manifesting, listening to satsangs, watching darshan, all of them are depth-based activities. And length-based activities are like, let's say, wherever you need your logical analysis, you use your logic. All of them are length-based activities. So, Kalai Selvanaya, you're asking an example of depth, right? For example, Kalai Selvan Ramaswamy. In YouTube, you're asking for an example for depth. See, for example, when let us say that you are trying to operate just see your day. Are there times when from a powerful cognition that you're having inside, you're taking a decision that comes from your depth of you? Actually, every action that we take, there are some times when you are immediately reacting to things. There are some times you take decisions from your deep cognition. Many times, even if your depth itself is having a wrong cognition, then that would affect the way how you are dealing with things. So try taking a few minutes and look at what is the cognition from which you started taking an action. Was it heart related, meaning like you felt out of your emotion you took an action? It might be love. See, logically, if you see, you may not want to do something. You may not be interested in doing something. And for example,
Let us say that buying some flowers for your wife. When you're coming back from office to home, you want to buy some flowers. Logically, if you see, you don't have any calculated thing for it. But if it's out of your love, you want to do it, maybe because she likes it. So you're buying it and you're taking it to her. So that action you do is from your breath dimension. Depth dimension is when everything is coming from a deeper conscious powerful cognition. Like a simple example, it may be middle of your night right now, but because Swamiji has told how sitting and attending this powerful cognitions, this the Paramashivoham program, the powerful cognitions and the power manifestations you do will tremendously help you in your life. It inspires you and you want to do it just because Swamiji has told. So with that decision, you come and you sit and you say, come on, even though it's middle of my night, I am going to be sitting. That action is coming from the depth. Whenever you do it, anything from the powerful cognition. You're understanding, Aya? Kalai Selvan Ramaswamy Aya, if you understood, please do let me know in the chat, in the YouTube itself. All the YouTube participants that are sitting here with us, any of the social media participants, you can post it here in the YouTube and we would be able to see and answer your questions. And same way, any of the participants who are sitting with us on the Zoom, if you have any questions too, please feel free to post it here. Astakan, 10% it is unconscious. That's absolutely right analysis, because definitely all of us in our life, so many times we are just unconscious. Many times you don't even realize what you're doing, why you're doing what you're doing. Right. Have all of you finished the exercise? Anybody still doing the exercise? Now it's time. Let's move on to the power manifestation session. And we are going to be continuing to manifest the power of the length, breadth, and depth dimensions using connecting to Swamiji and being able to manifest anything that is being able to see and read and understand anything in the length dimension. And now we are going to be continuing length dimension. This will be the last round that we are going to be manifesting with length for now. And then we'll be entering into breadth and depth dimensions. So now for the length dimension based power manifestation, we are going to be taking the power manifestation to the next level, where you're all going to be seeing a certain, let's say for example, you see a waterfalls. You will be able to identify the volume or the speed at which the falls, the flow of the water is, and the volume of it just by looking at it. Understanding? So we are going to be projecting to you all random places. It could be any random place with no order. It could be any random waterfalls. And I request all of you to scan through your third eye and identify the speed of it. What is the speed of it? So I request all of you to sit straight, connect to Swamiji. Now sit with this understanding. Now we all have learned about the 11 dimensions. Now with this updated understanding about the length, breadth, and depth dimensions, each of you start sitting, connecting to Swamiji and start manifesting the powers. Ready? Please sit straight. You're going to be scanning the speed of the object that we're projecting to you all. Please sit straight. Now we are going to be projecting a waterfalls to all of you, and I'm going to request all of you to scan through the third eye and identify the speed of this waterfalls.
Sit straight. Connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. And please post it in meters cube. Meter cubes per second. How many meter cube? How much meter cube per second? The volume of the flow of the water. Please relax. I request all of you to post in the chat. Whatever you saw in the last 2 minutes, please post in the chat. I request all of you to please post. All right. Now let us now see the answer. So this particular waterfalls that you're all seeing, the speed of this is 25,768 meter cubes per second. The speed of this particular waterfalls that you're all seeing is 25,768 meter cube per second. This is the answer, as you all can see. Okay, now let's do one more round. Okay, I'm going to request you all to scan once more. Again, close your eyes, connect to Swamiji. The first answer, the first set of numbers that comes to you in your third eye, type it out. Ma Astakan, you have correctly identified. So this will now help you consciously build a lifestyle. See, are you understanding? Now this is the gist. You asked what is the brief of this exercise, right? This is the gist and essence of this exercise. Okay, now for this round, again I request you all to chant. And come on, I request all of you to participate. Ma Julie Sila, Ma Kareen, Ma Ling, Hong, Jin, Ma Prema Rupananda, Ma Prema Bhaktika, Ma Chunyu, Ma Bhavani Viraya, Nithyanandam, Ma Slesha Dalvi. Nice to see you, Nithyanandam. How are you doing? Ma Tanja Devarne and Ma Bhovati Ramrup. Can you all please post in the chat whatever you're all seeing? Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, you should post the full thing, ma, with the unit. How much meter cube per second are you seeing? Please chant. Kailasa San Jose. I see one of you messaged. Sorry, I don't know who it is. Please, could you post your name also? And we are actually now what we are doing is you're supposed to identify the speed of this waterfalls. I mean, not logically. You're supposed to identify it through the third eye. So Kailasa San Jose, I do see. If you could please put your name. I see your, if I'm not wrong, your ID number. Please post, see through the third eye and post the numbers that Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye. Oh, Nithyanandam, Sri Divya, yeah, Nithyanandam, is it you? Now we are manifesting the power of length, where you are able to see through the third eye and identify speed of something just by seeing it. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Post the first set of answers, numbers that comes to your third eye. Okay, thank you. I see so many different answers being posted. Now let us verify what the answer is. For this particular waterfalls is called the Livingstone Falls. It's in equatorial Africa. The speed of this is 25,060 meter cubes per second. The speed of this waterfalls is 25,060 meter cubes per second. And Ma Priyatma Surupini, you got 576. Actually, I just felt like if you just scan more, you will be able to come more precisely to the numbers. And if you're able to manifest with numbers precisely, then it is just, you will be able to master this form manifestation now. Always see length, because we are highly dependent on our logic. Most of the times we use our logic to try and see how one happens. Now, when you actually scan through the third eye and when you keep manifesting, you will see, you will become so confident with your power manifestation. Okay, now one more last round. Come on, next question. Please scan the speed of this. The moment you close your eyes, see Shanta Mahavakya, the first digits that Swamiji shows you in your third eye, please post it. Shanta Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Listen. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. I tell you, in the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know. Including your brain, everything gets newly recreated. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. I told you, this year, not just corona, there are so many other natural calamities. To clean the collective negativity will happen. This deluge, pralaya, will clean up a lot of collective negativity. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion, throbhava going on. In the macrocosm, pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale throbhava. Delusion in the pindanda, microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nithyananda and making this KAILASA happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Understand, reactions are irresponsible actions without realizing the astitva of you. Understand? Reactions are irresponsible actions without realizing your astitva. Perception is incomplete expression of the experience. More you start seeing beyond perception, more of the existential physics is understood by you. Understand? The physics of perceived is energy cannot be created or destroyed. Physics of the physics is energy can be created, manifested, transformed, interchanged, maintained, destroyed, withdrawn. Energy can be manifested, created, generated. Creation is different, generation is different. For generation, you need some raw material. For creation, you don't need. Srishti, Icha Matra Srishti. Without even having Sangalpa or Icha as the source material. Manifestation. With or without or no reason. It can be generated, created, manifested in any quantity and quality. Maintained, sustained, interchanged, transformed, transferred, played with, hidden, stored, covered, withdrawn, destroyed, can be made to disappear without even the trace that it existed. All this and something more. The supreme, as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva, cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only three aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major two aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the four dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. Listen. Whenever God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas, cannot be translated as God, God used in Western theologies.
understand these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of God L, Sadashiva. Let me explain. Listen, the moment I introduce the sacred secrets about Ishvara, the creation, protection, destruction, putting in delusion, liberation, srishti, sthiti, vinasha, or samhara, or troba. Next is trobhava and anugraha. Everyone has a question. Why should he put us in delusion? Fool. We should actually, I should not even be translating in English, putting in delusion. It should be enjoying delusion. Nobody has put you in trobhava. You put you in trobhava. You started enjoying and you forgot why you started enjoying. So it became suffering. All trobhava. The solution for trobhava, you need to be having throwback bhava. Just go back and understand why you decided what you decided. Throwback bhava will liberate you from throwbhava. Anywhere you feel deluded, suffering, suffocated, tortured, go back to the source of those decisions, why you took those decisions, which is now extending into Thrubhava. Today's one-liner for all of you is, throwback bhava will solve the problem of throwbhava. Nobody put you in delusion. You started doing something and forgot the context of why you started. Upgraded intelligence, covering the context of why you started what you started, is Throbhava. Upgraded intelligence, remembering the context of why you started what you started, is Anugraha. Apasmara is Throbhava, Smarana is Anugraha. Forgetting the context is Throbhava, remembering the context is Anugraha. That's all. To remind you with the context, Sadashiva happens as Guru. That is the highest anugraha he can do. Understand? All the four, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, is operated from Turyatita, Turyatita, T-A-T-A. Understand these two principles. How to transform your death into rejuvenation, and how to transform your delusion into liberation, pulling out of the delusion.
The fear of death is an unusual, abnormal, irrational fear of personally dying or somebody who is part of you, they dying. Understand this too, you will realize your Sadashivatva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, getting out of delusion and liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, Anugraha. All these five will become your powers. You will manifest Sadashivatva. You will manifest these 5 dimensions, 5 phases, PHASES of you, your existence. I tell you, when you get out of delusion, which you created, see, when you create, oh, this is difficult, this is bad, this is wrong, I can't, and made small mole into mountain and destroyed your life energy flow. But you decide, no, work is not bad. Being workaholic is not bad. It's not wrong. Nobody is exploiting me. I am stretching myself and becoming alive, active. By working, nobody died. Only by lying, everyone fell into depression and died. Destroyed themselves. By being active and overactive, nobody died. Only by lying, people fell into depression and destroyed their life. When you realize and go on declaring, hey, I'm working, it is good, it is life positive, and get out of that laziness even once, you will gain so much confidence to declare the highest realities of you and stand up to it. Once I got addicted to this hotel coffee. In Thiruvannamalai, there is a hotel, Udupi Hotel. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, used to take me every day, morning, and give me that coffee and take me for the yoga. I got addicted. And morning when I get up and come with my guru, first thing I'll say, get me coffee, I'll tell. After a few days, I myself understood I am becoming addicted. Then I asked him that how to get out of this. He said, just go and tell 3 people that I hate coffee, I don't want to drink coffee anymore. To my mother, to his wife, my guru's Raghupati Yogi's wife, and Udupi Hotel owner. All 3. Only these 3 will give coffee for me. He told me, go and tell all these 3 people that you hate coffee and you don't like coffee, you don't want coffee, it's bad. I did it. I saw all 3 stopped giving me. In 2-3 days, I even forgot coffee. Listen, really this happened. When I started declaring, telling, first time when I told my mother I hate coffee, I don't like coffee, neither she believed nor I believed. But second time when I went and told my guru's wife, She thought maybe I am a little cranky and my mood is not good. Or her husband would have told me to do this because she knows all the trick. Even if you are a great enlightened Siddha, your wife knows all your tricks. You are not beyond your wife. Your wife is the bigger Siddha, bigger person than all your enlightenment. And she knows all his tricks, all his techniques, all his methods. So she thought maybe he only told him to do this. Third time when I went and declared to that hotel owner, Udupi hotel owner, I also started believing and he also started believing. I tell you, that's all. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Now I'll explain to you from my experience my 4 images. The inner image I have about me. Once I try to check what exactly I feel about me. And I looked inside, I saw that shunyatva means everything is. That isness is what I feel as me. Listen. The vast isness. That is what I feel as me inside me. That is my inner image. How I project myself to others, all of you. The person who is here to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call me as a teacher, guru, incarnation, enlightened being. That is up to you. As per your experience. If you experience my teachings, you can consider as teacher. If you experienced my initiation, you can consider as guru. If you experienced my energy, you can consider as enlightened being. If you experienced
my miracle powers in your life, you can consider as incarnation. What? It's up to you. But I project myself as a being who is here to transmit this experience to you. This isness, vastness, we can call as Atma, Paramatma, soul, consciousness, God, whatever word you want to use. This is my outer image. How others perceive me. Some people perceive me as teacher. Some people say, you may want to give enlightenment, but we want only our headache healing. Heal my headache. Solve my problem between me and my spouse. Heal my son. Give me wealth. Understand? Anything you ask within the purview of the energy of enlightenment. Even though I have not told directly that I will give you, see, I declare, I am here to give you that enlightenment, that easiness experience. Even though I have not told directly that I will heal your headache, back pain, relationship problems, even though I have not told directly, if you expect, I am responsible for it. Because if somebody can give enlightenment, surely he can heal your headache. Because for enlightenment, if I have to give you 1000-volt energy, spiritual energy, to remove your headache, I have to give only 0.5-volt energy. To bless you with wealth, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. To heal your relationship problems, I have to give you only 0.1% energy. Listen. Length, when it becomes intense to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breadth. Like if you keep line, infinite number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be alive. It's law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nithya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be any more cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breadth. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So, when it becomes infinite number of 1 meter threads, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breadth. So all the threads are kept. So now length and breadth is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth.
multiplying. Understand? Even if you are a sannyasi, only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, naturally you will be producing the consciousness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he inspires others to achieve. So, only if you are intensely making more people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not is sannyasi. The easiness multiplies by its existence. So the length by its easiness multiplies. When the multiplication breaks a point, it gives birth to the next dimension, length and breadth. Then these two go on multiplying. They give birth to the third dimension, means tons and billions of 1 meter thread kept. So length gives birth to breadth, and length and breadth multiplying gives birth to depth. Understand this example? This is the way the dimensions manifest and gives birth to the next dimension. Length gives birth to breadth. Length and breadth together give birth to depth. And length, depth together give birth to time. That is why I am saying time is not linear. There is no past, present, future. There is only time. What you perceive now as your experience, like you are inhaling and exhaling, you call as present. What you can recollect from your stored memory, you call as past. What you expect or hope inside your head, you call as future. Understand? That is why I am saying 99% of us live 99% of our life inside our head. So keep it worthy to live. No shit inside the head. No shit in the stomach and no shit in the head. Time is not linear. Time is not linear and time does not move. The measuring scales should not be equated to content. Liter is a measuring method. But you cannot say 1 liter milk is 1 liter. No. Milk, the content. Liter is measuring mechanism, methodology. So minute, hour, day, week, month, this is measuring methodology. Do not be deluded by attributing measuring methodology to the content. So I will use two different words. Time is a measuring methodology. Kala is the content. Now, person who understood Kala does not move. Does not move. No past Kala, no present Kala, no future Kala. Kala, that's all. The measurements used to measure time, like how we have measurements, meter, liter, kilogram. How the different measuring methods are there, same way, second, minute, hour, day, week, month, year. All this are just measuring methods. Listen. Measuring methods should not be misunderstood as the content itself. Content, time does not move. If you see in the screen now, it shows as if I am moving. But I am not moving. Just the backdrop is moved front and back. Same way, for the sake of measuring, we created unit of time. Second, hour, day, week, month, year. Based on that, you call something as a past, present, future. Based on that, you come to a deluded idea, time is moving. No. No. There are some understanding all of us have. It should be called as the social understandings or social law or law of the country. How much a social law is true only for that society, law of the land, the country is only true for that country. Same way, I should say, there are something universally, human beings, all human beings accept. Maybe to that level, time idea can be accepted. Like a second, minute, hour, day. This is accepted the whole globe by all human beings. So, you can use this to understand about time, but don't be deluded. Time is actually linear and moving. No. Understand? Collective human understandings are not cosmic reality. So, Kala is the purer version of isness. I-S. Isness. Purer version of isness. See, these dimensions, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Next to space is Nithya. Nithya is the sixth dimension. Then after that, Nadakala, Bindukala, all the other, totally 11 dimensions. The 11th is the Paramashiva Swarupa, Paramashiva, Paramashivatva, Paramashiva, ultimate. The sixth dimension, Nithya, is isness. That isness' purest, almost 90% isness is space. I should say 80% isness is kala, time. Alright, time is a poor word, but anyhow, I am using it. Kala. Not the unit of time, time. So be very clear. The whole humanity knows only unit of time, but not time itself. You may know the liter, but not about the milk. Don't misunderstand the measuring unit into measured content. The delusion of thinking, the measured content in the language of measuring unit led to the confusion that time is linear and it has past, present, future. Forget about it. Time is. It is neither static nor linear. It is existentially functioning. Life is not alive just inside your body, in your every action, in your every decision, and its impact on the others' world. That is why when you can impact more people, you feel more alive. Listen. Kala is existentially alive when length grows exponentially, it gives birth to breadth. When breadth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension depth. When breadth, depth grows exponentially, it gives birth to the dimension kala. And when breadth, depth, kala, all of them grow exponentially, they give birth to space, dimension. Quality of the isness is ananda, and the quality of ananda is sharing. Understand? The quality of isness, nithya, is ananda. Anything which is in you is always celebrates its existence. Somebody was asking me, what is exactly isness, Swamiji? Other than your body, what you think as is. See, you think you are body, you are your body. And there are something more you think you are. Because many times when you feel depression, you feel you are your mind. Excited, you feel you are your mind. So it is not that you feel you are only body. You feel many things are you. Other than your body, whatever you think as you, that is called your isness. And that isness, in its core, is excitement, bliss. And anything which is and which is bliss expands its existence. Even when you are depressed, you are enjoying your depression. Understand? Be very clear. You are enjoying your depression. You may have your own reasons. Listen to this one truth. Enjoying your depression, you will reproduce more depressed people. If you are enjoying your easiness, you will reproduce more easiness. If you are enjoying your sannyas, you will reproduce more sannyasis. That's it. Easiness celebrates its existence, and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces by its very nature. Principle of existence of Ishvara is owning up for the creation principle you created, sustenance principle you created, destruction principle you created, delusion principle you created, liberation principle you created. Just see your life. I will start teaching you from Pindanda, your life, so you understand this. Owning up is the Adhomukha. Sixth phase means the unmanifest phase of Paramashiva. Understand? First, understand what you created. Please understand, only if you are in a Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you created. You have created so many wonderful things. Understand? The mechanism which converts blood into blood, which is functioning inside your body, you created. Nobody else created. You created. You learnt the science from cosmos and you created. Understand one thing. The greatest creation in the known universe is human body, and you created yours. Anybody who owns up that you created your body will manifest the power of altering it, healing it, updating it, upgrading it. All the powers related to altering, manipulating, upgrading, awakening, healing, powers related to body. So, if you want to manifest the powers related to your body, bring this cognition and own up for what you created. I tell you. For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit with your liver and say, yes, I created it. What for I created? Did I put myself in some delusion and allowed this to be created? Or did I actively cooperate and created this? What for I created this fatty liver? Just see, I tell you, owning up starts healing. And I tell you, fatty liver is such a simple problem. You just need to tell your stomach, hey, can you burn little more? I'll give you mantra as the feed material. You can use any mantra. You see, in Vedagamic tradition, any mantra described in Vedas and Agamas can be used. And use that mantra to awaken the Jadaragni, fire in the stomach, ability to be in Nirahara Samyama. Means when that patterns are demanding food and it is flashing the pizza photograph in front of your eyes, or you are doing Nirahara Samyama, but within 24 hours in the dream you are having a full feast, and then you feel, what is this? What kind of a life? I am not even able to eat. What for I am yearning? What for I am alive? What for? This is injustice. Hey, you being brainwashed to eat all the shit and junk and filthy food like products continuously and fall sick is the real brainwashing happening to you. Nirahara is not brainwashing you, it is stomach washing you, detoxing you. I am only asking, go for healthy juicing for few days. When the patterns are pushing and demanding, aggressively forcing you to eat, and you being in Paramashanta Swarupa and managing Nirahara is a power, conscious power. When the tamas, inertness, dullness, Mudevi, you should not even give the title Devi for it. Inertness, tamas is pushing you to the bed. And depression, literally sulking and sucking your energy. You waking up and deciding to do yoga and start doing is a power. How much ever abuses, attacks, injustice, pains you may feel in your life, but sitting and connecting with Paramashiva and doing puja is a power, conscious power, conscious resources. Understand? You would have manifested so many conscious resources. Own up for it. When you own up, what you manifested, what you created, what you are sustaining, what you are destroying, and how you were deluded and where you are still deluded, and how you need to get yourself out of delusion, and where all you have liberated yourself, where you need to further liberate yourself. Just own up. Owning up is the Atomukha, unmanifest face of Paramashiva, which is revealed only to yogis. Whoever owns up is yogi. Whoever does not own up is bohi. Whoever feels others are responsible, putting the onus on others, is rohi. Who does not even think about this owning up is shogi. When you own up, spontaneous, miraculous, immediate transformation starts in your life. Understand? If you are tired, bored, feeling overloaded, overwhelmed, own up that. Own up that. Own up. Owning up is the secret of Ishwaratva. One beautiful thing in your life is, if you own up now, even the past is recreated. Understand? Even the past is recreated, because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Future is as much as happened as past. Past is as much as yet to happen as future. Future tense is will be. Past tense was. But past was not was. Past is. Future tense is will be. Future itself is not will be. Future is. Past, present, future is. Past tense was. Future tense will be. But past, present, future is. Tatata. Nityatva. Isness. Paramashivoham, the ultimate revelation. From the space of Paramashiva, just settle down and sit with Paramashanta Swarupa and look around. Don't be afraid. That's the first thing. Understand you have amazing resources. As I said yesterday, death is a conscious resource you have. You need to know, once you have manifested human body, the whole science of manifesting human body is in your bio-memory. You already have the technology, methodology of manifesting human body as part of your consciousness. Nobody can take it away. Unless you decide human life is too much of torture, let me not create human body, nobody else can stop you creating human body. That is the beauty of Paramashiva's existence, compassion, grace. Owning up. When you sit and start owning up from Paramashanta Swarupa, you will see 25 heads of Paramashiva starts operating in you also. And you will know what to manifest, what to sustain, what to destroy, and what to put in delusion, how to get yourself out of delusion, and from what you are liberated, from which you need to liberate yourself more. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. This owning up is the sixth phase of Paramashiva. Unmanifest, avyakta, adomukha, ajomukha, antimatter. All those words show the owning up phase of Paramashiva. When you own up, you are Ishvara. I want all my disciples to come to the Paramashiva space of Paramashanta Swarupa and own up. Yes, what we manifested, what we are sustaining, what are we destroying or rejuvenating, what is the components where we put ourselves in delusion and where all we need to pull ourselves out of delusion. What all we already achieved liberation, where all we need to achieve liberation. Tatpurusha Ishana, Satyojata Vamadeva Agora. When you own up, you are Paramashiva, you are Ishvara. If you own up your life, you become Ishvara for you, Atmeshwara. If you own up a group of people, their lives, own up for them, you become Kulapati. If you own up for a mandala, zone, for their life, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up responsibility for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. I tell you, I want all my disciples to take it very seriously. All my sannyasi disciples, take this as spiritual lesson. Gurukul Balasans, take this as a spiritual lesson. Today, you will all become Atmeshwara for yourself. Yes. These are all the places I manifested as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not manifest as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I sustained myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not sustain myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I rejuvenated myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I did not rejuvenate myself as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I pulled myself out of delusion as Swamiji wanted. These are all the places I missed and put myself in delusion even though Swamiji warned me. These are all the places I liberated myself as Swamiji taught me. These are all the places I missed it even though Swamiji taught me. Bring that understanding and own up. If you own up today, you will become Atmeshwara, Ishvara for yourself today. This is the way in KAILASA. You become Atmeshwara first, Ishvara for yourself. Then you become Ishvara for few people, Kulapati. Then you become Ishvara for a zone, Mandaleshwara. Then you become Ishvara for Mahamandala, larger zone, Mahamandaleshwara. Helping people to own up is making them become Ishvara for themselves. Help yourself to become Atmeshwara and help everyone around you to become Ishvara for their life, and go on helping more and more and more people to become Ishvara for their life, Ishvara for themselves. I tell you, it is the way you own up your life is decided. Don't think whole. Don't plan to become Ishvara for the whole universe. Immediately first, become Ishvara for your life, Atmeshwara. Once you are successful, in few days actually you will be successful. I tell you, it's not that even for your own life you should become Ishvara 100%. No. If you just understand that knack and methodology and cognize it, that's enough. That same principle you can start applying tomorrow itself. Then you can start becoming Kulapati. Then you can start becoming Mandaleshwara. Then you can start becoming Mahamandaleshwara. But start from Atmeshwara. Don't plan to start becoming Mahamandaleshwara first. First Atmeshwara, owning up, then step by step by step. Whoever decides to own up become gods of Kailasa. Whoever tries to put the blame on others manifests so much of delusion and violence, they become demons, rakshasas. Understand, vegaha, sanyoga, visesha virodhi. Action and reaction are equal and opposite. One side gods, other side demons will exist forever. But if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and start owning up, you will become Ishvara beyond these two, action and reaction. You will become Paramashiva, Parameshwara, beyond action and reaction. Owning up is the master key. Absolutely being clear about your existence and not accumulating anything which is not relevant for you is aparigraha. I am not saying don't acquire what is directly relevant to your existence. Have a comfortable life. Just decide not to accumulate things which are not relevant to your life. That's all. You will have aparigraha. The first step of aparigraha will start happening. If you just disown what you really don't need to run your life, your existence. Oh, someday it may be needed for me. That is where the delusion creeps in. Delusion creeps in. What is not needed for you, decide to disown. I just know what is the freedom I need. I don't need freedom to walk around in the mall. I may need freedom maximum to walk in the beach in the evenings in Paramashanta Swarupa, in the space of Paramashiva Samadhi. Being in the Samadhi, if it is the time when the moon will be bright, like from Dvatasi of Shukla Bhaksha to Panjami of Krishna Bhaksha, I just know what is my freedom, what is the freedom I need. So I choose my life that way. And I plan my life that way. So I feel I am absolutely liberated, free. No one can touch my freedom, my liberation. I create the liberation I wanted. I create the life I wanted. I sustain the life I wanted. I destroy the things which I don't want and rejuvenate and manifest as I wanted. I pull myself out of delusion wherever the delusion tries to be pushed on me, or wherever the delusion gets engaged or entertained, and I liberate myself more and more the way I want. So I own up. I become Ishvara for my life. And I teach everyone to become Ishvara for your own life. Understand, each of the creative aspects of life, love added to your system leads to enlightenment, leads to liberation, leads to more and more joy, bliss. You need to know life as such is beautiful, absolute Paramashiva. Understand? Whether the air you are breathing in or the people happening in the life is absolutely beautiful. You just need to know what you need to manifest, what you need to sustain, what you need to rejuvenate, what you need to pull out of delusion, what you need to liberate. That's it. Owning up is key. I will make this principle, truth, as a reality to all my disciples and devotees who declare their integrity to me today. This is my gift to my disciples and devotees. Understand this truth. Change in your life can be drastic and absolute. The transformation can be spontaneous and complete the moment you own up. Owning up is Ishwaratva. Mahavagya.
Nithyanandam, so beautifully Swamiji had revealed to us about this powerful cognition of God is not just God, but Goddel, Godel,
And also
the Panchakritya of Paramashiva.
and also one of the most important revelations that Swamiji revealed. Not just knowing the Panchakrityas, understanding that we do the Panchakrityas in our life empowers us to consciously live our life. And Swamiji said, owning up your creation, owning up your Panchakrityas will make you live a liberated life. Actually, this is one of the best ever sciences that has been revealed by Swamiji, because just this one truth, right? Just understanding this one principle will make you so you will know that everything that is happening in your life is your creation. Because you know everything happening in your life is your creation, you will also know how you can alter it. Because you created it, you will also realize that you have the power to change it. You have the power to correct it. This is the science that all of us learned in this session. What are your favorite tricks? Can I request all of you to take a minute to please post it in the chat? What do you understand as Tathata, the easiness? And what do you understand about the Panchakrityas that Swamiji revealed? Nithyanandam, can I request all of you to please share? If you're all able to hear us, can I request all of you to please put yes in the chat, please? Nithyananda, Ma Mihri, Ma Bhovati, Ma Tanja Gabia, Ma Vamadevananda. Can I request all of you to please post yes in the chat if you're all able to hear us clearly? Ma Hansa Vagjani, Nithyanandamma, very nice to see you. Okay. Ma Astakant, sit and do this exercise also right now. You will immediately see a shift. You will actually see, like how in the previous round, just you sitting and manifesting led you to a breakthrough. In this round also, you will see how that breakthrough will manifest. All the participants in KAILASA San Jose, sit and do this exercise, what we are going to be taking you through now, because this is the initiation you're going to be receiving today. Understanding you are doing the Panchakritya in your life will make you Ishvara. It will awaken you, make you the Lord of your lives. Today, this is the base, is the ultimate truth initiation that we are going to be receiving today. How you become the Lord of your lives. How you become the Ishvara. Ready? I'm going to be requesting every one of you here, all the participants here, listen to this exercise very carefully. Like what Swamiji revealed now. In all of our lives, we do the Panchakritya in our lives some way or the other. We do the creation, we do the sustenance, we do the rejuvenation, we do the pulling out of delusion and putting ourselves in delusion, and we do the liberation. Swamiji revealed a very important truth in this, right? Swamiji said, the quality of your life is, the quality of the easiness is ananda. Even when you are depressed, only because you are enjoying the depression, you are recreating again and again and again. Anything you are that is repeating to you again and again in your life, be clear, this is the most important statement. Anything that you reproduce in your life again and again and again is your creation. We are creating it. That is the truth. Whether we like it or not, believe it or not, accept it or not, it is the truth. Now, the best part here is whatever you are creating, if you understand and if you own it up, if you own up your creation, the way you manifest the creation, the way you manifest the Panchakritas of your life will completely change. You will experience the transformation. You will see how everything that's happening in front of you, it will be such a beautiful shift for you. You will experience how, if you are having a constant issue in your life, understand this carefully. If you are again and again facing one same reality which you don't want to manifest, which is continuously manifesting again and again, you are responsible for it. Unless you own up, unless we own up our creation in life, we will never look at it as our creation, and we'll never really look at it from the angle of solving it. How many of you have had this situation where as long you think some issue is happening because of something, and as long as you think because it is because of something, as long as you keep blaming it on something, you will never be able to experience, you'll never be able to transform yourself with it. Enjoying, even when you're recreating even when you're depressed, you're enjoying your depression. You may have your own reasons for it. You may feel victimized, you may feel all of that, and you may enjoy it, but you are enjoying your depression. Enjoying your depression, you will only reproduce more and more depressed people around. If you're enjoying your easiness, you will reproduce more and more easiness around you. Easiness, Ananda, the Tathata, celebrates its existence, and anything which celebrates its existence reproduces itself by its very nature. Now, we all did this very powerful exercise. We all did listen to this very powerful session where Swamiji revealed to us about Tathata. Correct? What is the quality? What is Tathata? And how you can experience that you are doing the Panchakritya. We are going to be doing a very short and powerful exercise, which will make you understand, which will take you to the depths of how you can, when you manifest this, when you just look in, you will start understanding how again and again, multiple aspects of your life, you are constantly reproducing, you're constantly recreating it.
And one thing, this one powerful cognition, taking the ownership of what this Panchakritya is. Yes, I have manifested this in my life. Just cognizing this, suddenly one innate power that's locked inside you will be awakened. How many of you are cognizing this? So much of pain we have associated with our own reality. We don't want to take ownership for it. We're like, no, I'm done. I wouldn't have wished for this to be my reality. Come on, why would I wish for this? We all have this cognition. How many of you are able to relate? There's so much of pain associated with even taking responsibility for our own creation. How many of you are able to cognize this? Can I see the hands up? Please. Pain for even seeing the kind of reality, like whenever you have a conflict, whenever you have some kind of a struggle that you're facing, you feel like, no, this is not my creation. I don't want to own this up. This person, that person, whatever, right? But it is your creation. The moment you realize that, you will also realize, hey, if I have created this, I can also create that. Now we are going to be, this is why Swamiji said, when you cognize that you are doing this Panchakritya in your life, you will become the Lord, Ishvara of your own life. That power of being Ishvara of your life starts manifesting in you. So let us all see how we are doing this Panchakritya now. Take a few minutes and find out what all aspects of your life, what all aspects you are reproducing in your life. Do you have constant migraine? Look into your wealth. Are you creating conflict at work? Look into your relationships. What kind of relationships you're attracting? Please write this down. I request all the participants to take your paper and pen. Every exercise is too important. So please sit and kindly pen this down. I request each of you to look in and write down. And if you all have any questions or doubts, please ask. Great. Now let's move on to the next step. I hope all of you have written down. Let's move on now to the next step. Anyone who owns up manifests powers. For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit and say, I created it. What for I created it? Own up, and it starts healing. So now look back into each of the aspects that you have penned down in step 1 and analyze why you feel you have created this. Why you feel this is a reality that you have created for yourself. Take a few minutes and do the exercise, the process of owning it. Just owning up can tremendously start healing you, whether it is your heart problem or it is a problem that you have physically or with your career, with your emotions, with your relationship, whatever level. Understand, any field of your life, any aspect of your life, just owning it up, it will start resolving layers and layers and layers of issues. Not just that, it will give you a lot of breakthroughs in your life. Okay, someone is asking a question. Majuli, Nithyananda, I'm not saying that I don't want to take responsibility. My question is regarding black magic. Is that also what I created? Okay, one thing. Taking responsibility means you may not be the reason for it. But since it is affecting you, you are responsible for it. The moment you say, I am responsible, it is not a blame game. It is not about you taking the blame of it. No. Mind you, reasoning is different. Being responsible is different. You are taking responsibility for it. I'll give a small example. Let's say your child is suddenly having fever, high fever. You may not be the reason for it. You may not say that, oh, you gave him something for him to have fever. But you feel responsible, right? They'll be like, hey, how can my son have fever? You rush, you go to the hospital, or you put wet wipes, you give him some medicines, take care of him, and make sure that your child is healing, right? Are you understanding the difference between being a reason and being responsible? Where you feel responsible, even though you're not the reason for it. Like that, feel responsible for this, so that you too feel that, okay, this is why I have manifested this in my life. Look at it. That way, you would suddenly see that it will open up as a new power, a very new possibility in you. With that, you will be able to change, transform your life in a new manner altogether. Suddenly you will realize, actually, whenever we start seeing it like that, right? Some of the things that you feel like, oh, no, this is impossible for me because this has never ever worked out for me. I have always failed in this. Whatever. You use all those arguments against you right now because you feel like you are not responsible for it. And you start doubting you are the one who is, the one who's getting affected, and we start putting ourselves down, etc. But now if you shift your gear into saying, I am responsible, suddenly you'll have the power to transform your life. You will understand why you created why you manifested what you manifested. Anything that's manifesting outside. Say, for example, the moment you feel responsible for your child's fever, what drives you to go and make sure he's healed? Same thing will drive you, such that you're not affected anymore by black magic. And one thing I want to tell you, no black magic can touch the people who have Kantamala on your neck. Anybody that's wearing the Kantamala, if you have the Kantamala, Swamiji's Kantamala on your neck, no matter what black magic, no kind of sorcery, black magic can ever touch you. This is the best protection. Never ever remove it. Make sure if you don't have one, make sure you're getting it, but never ever remove it. I can see or understand myself being responsible of the 5 pieces happening or reproducing, being attracted in my life. But I find hard to understand that I am responsible for others or outside happenings in my life. Any happening, for example, who is the country's prime minister?
state mayor. You may not be the one. Let me just take this example. Your country's president. Okay, you may not be the reason for it. You may not be the person who's the reason for it, but you're responsible for it as a citizen of that country. I understanding who you voted for. You're responsible for it. End of the day, it's going to affect your life. But by taking an ownership for each thing, you start expanding more and more. You may not be able to find a solution for your country's problems right now, but own it up so that you start expanding to such an extent, one day it will make you into a great leader. Are you understanding? I'm not talking leader in the sense of any particular head of a country or a place or a city. No. Even as a person for your own life, that leadership quality will start manifesting. Are you understanding my step? I'm finding it difficult to find reason of why I created such a situation, how to figure out more. Take a moment and ask yourself, what is it that I am seeing as a thing that I'm receiving in my life? First thing that will happen is, a lot of the pains that are associated with our problems, our situations, the realities that we do not want to own up, would start erupting inside of us. We'll start feeling like, no, why did I have to go through that? Why? What was the reason so much attack has to happen, or so much of a thing has to happen against me? Like different things. First, unclutch from all that powerlessness. Unclutch from all that like conflict. Why this is happening? Or why some blame is coming? Why is this situation happening? Why did my loved one leave me? Anything it might happen. First, pause for a moment and unclutch. Intensely unclutch. Once you unclutch inside of you yourself will start seeing and realizing why you created what you created. See it as your own creation. Do not have it as somebody else created. Yeah, now I have to take responsibility for it. No. Make that itself as your own creation. Then it will empower you. Whoa. This is what I have created in my life. What is it? I'll give you a small example. Sometimes when you see, let us say that you're seeing someone struggle, okay? You'll be like, for such a small thing, so much she's doing. I have handled so many. When such a situation happens, I'll show to her how fast, better I can handle. Simple desire like this. Unconsciously, somewhere you saw your colleague who would have gone through a small struggle like that, and you had that as a thought in you. You manifest it. But by the time you manifest it, you forget the original thought you had. And when you manifest, things don't just come only the part you thought. It's not like movie. Movies only show you one part of it. They don't show the background story, backstory, everything they don't show for each character. You think, okay, this is a scene I wanted to repeat and I'll show how I could handle it better. But the scene comes along with a package. So you manifest along with the effects and side effects of it. And which is what it'll be. You'll feel like, oh my God, when did I even wish for this? And also many times, the moment, Swamiji tells a very beautiful story. A man who's very hungry. He goes to the restaurant and then he orders a huge, exquisite list of items. He says, okay, give me that. He orders and he has all the meat. Finally, when the waiter comes with the bill, he says, what? I never asked for this. This is the exact thing that we all do with our lives. We all have, when we do so many things, and finally when the accountability, when life gives us the bill, we say, no, this is not even what I asked for. But owning up to it and taking responsibility for it is owning up to the Pancha Krityas. Good, bad, right or wrong doesn't matter. See, let's not come to the logic of it. But end of the day, every single thing that we see around us is our creation. We have created it. We are responsible for that creation. We are the ones who created it and we are the ones who are responsible for that creation. Okay, one more example.
For example, you wish to have a very happy life and you start enjoying, you like partying, so you want to party a lot, you eat a lot of junk food. In 1 year, suddenly you become obese and you lose your health. You can't say, oh, when did I ask for this? You asked for it with the actions you did, by whatever lifestyle you lived. Why you created what you created, you'll understand only when you are clear you created it. Only when you are clear how you created it. When you see that how, and when you own it up, basically, when you say, my body is like this because of how I was. Yes. So my lifestyle, that matters. Oh my God, yes. So this is the lifestyle that has led to what I'm facing today. It's not some other entity is responsible for it. Suddenly you will realize you created it. Why you created it? Because you wanted to enjoy your lazy lifestyle. Just give you an example. Are you understanding? So now the moment you cognize, you are the one who's responsible for it. Suddenly the solutions open up. KAILASA, Toronto, may I request all the participants please be on camera. Ma Slesha Devi and Ma Tanja Devarani. Can I request all of you, please kindly come on camera and settle down. This is an important session. This will help you tremendously to cognize and understand. How many of you are cognizing this? KAILASA, San Jose, all of you understanding, wonderful. Do you guys have any questions or doubts? If any of you have any doubts, feel free to post it here and you can ask, you can even share your clicks with us, how you are cognizing. I'll give you a simple example. For example, let's say Ma Kamala Nulu, in case. Let's say that you find it a little difficult with, I'm just taking an example. Let's say that you are finding the financial situation in your house a bit difficult. Okay, and you're wondering, why did I create this? Why am I having this problem? I didn't create it because it's so much of struggle. But let's say all of a sudden you're deciding, no, I am the one who created it. Swamiji has told, so let me see, I'm owning it up. So first you'll start analyzing and seeing, how did I create it? Okay, so this is where I did not manage it properly. Or these are the cognitions I cherish, which is why this manifests. The moment you take responsibility, suddenly 10 new doors will open up, because innately each of us are intelligent. We have Paramashiva as our first person who's sitting inside of us. Suddenly you will realize, if you have created it, you can of course change it. And simply miracles will happen. You will transform your reality. And the moment you own it up, that itself solves 70% of the problem. Because the moment, see, it's like, let's say your house is, if there's a sudden smell in your house and it's stinking, you can keep spraying room freshener, but it keeps recurring back. And only as long as you do not know the source of the smell, there's going to be chaos. The moment you know the source of the smell, you just know what to do. You just need to pick the garbage bag and throw it out. That dispensing will be an automatic action as soon as you see the problem. The only thing that requires is for you to see the problem. That seeing the problem is what is owning it up. When you own up, yes, I have created, good, bad, right or wrong, I have created it. The moment you own it up, you will realize how you, because you created it, how you can just change it. Now, if each of you have completed step 3, I'm going to request all of you to do the next step. Now, with consciously owning up, list down all the areas that you have penned down, how you are going to take responsibility for it. For example, if you are creating an unhealthy lifestyle, you are creating it. You cannot say, oh, I am sick always, what to do? We blame God, we blame people, we blame every possible situation for our reality. We blame every possible thing around us for our situation. But the truth is, we are the ones who created it. And when you own up, look into your life. See what you are gaining with that suffering in your health.
Many times, if you look in, just to escape from some situation, you will develop health issues consciously. And at some point, you become so unconscious that automatically you'll keep reproducing these health issues again and again and again and again. So you need to look in and complete. And now, please pen down how you are going to be conscious in your own life in these dimensions that you have written down. This is a very, very powerful exercise. When you consciously own up, the way you manifest life will be different. The way you manifest life will change altogether. Please pen down. If any of you have any more questions, please feel free to ask. Actually, Ma Vamadevananda, yes, you have posted that when you own up, you do not blame anyone for good or bad. Ma Priyatma Surukmi is asking, so does that mean we should not unconsciously utter something? And even if we do, then at one point we will see the creation happening in all aspects right now. Two things. Yes, that is true. All your words, conscious or unconscious, you create it. That is 100% true. And when you own it up, you fix. Like, for example, you made a certain mess. You might have been creating that again and again. The best news is this moment, if you decide, the entire creation can change. See, bad news is you are creating it. But the best news is because you are creating it, you have the power to change it. You have the power in your hands. Till this moment, you might have been again and again and again and again reproducing the same situation in your life. But just through that, you have the power to change it. You have the power to recreate. You have the power to completely alter the situation. This is what is the power of owning up, Tathata. This is what Swamiji tells as the existence of Paramashiva, which is Ananda. Because he is the one who's creating. He goes on creating again and again and again and again the Pancha Krityas of his life. Now, if you understand this, you will have so much of depth in the way you exist. You will have so much of depth in the way you live, in the way you are, the way you connect. Just bring that depth. That depth brings joy. This is exactly what Swamiji tells in the session, right? Swamiji said, the depth in your personality brings joy. When you own up, you will see you will have so much of depth in you. The way you respond to situation will be very different. You will see how each aspect of your life, you will see so much of difference in, like, no more you will be powerless about it. Instead, you will be so powerful in any situation, you will know how to resolve it. That will no more have that impact inside of you. Now, we are going to be entering into a very important session where Swamiji is going to be explaining who is Bhagavan Sadashivamurti, the Panchakritya of Bhagavan Sadashiva through Advaita, through Dvaita, Vishishta Advaita, and Paramadvaita. So now let's listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Today, I am giving you the core truth of Sadashiva, the biology of enlightenment, discovering your highest potential from the viewpoint of Shad Darshana, means Purva Mimamsa and Uttara Mimamsa. Paramashiva's 5 major aspects: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These 5 aspects, you can connect with these 5 aspects from Dvaita, Visishtadvaita and Advaita angles. Understand? From the angle of Dvaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. From angle of Visishtadvaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. From the angle of Advaita, understanding creation, understanding sustenance, understanding rejuvenation, understanding delusion, understanding liberation. I tell you, I really tell you, you will find crores of temples, lakhs of monasteries, thousands of gurus, but only very few incarnations. When you find an enlightened being's love, when you are fortunate enough to taste and get to be around the enlightened being, don't miss the amazing possibilities, the amazing space can happen in you, the amazing depth which can happen in you. Please understand. Allow the Master's love to work inside you with joy, with love, with cooperation. Training becomes much easier and simple, straightforward. When you celebrate Master's presence, he also celebrates your presence. Understand? When you celebrate Master's presence, he also celebrates your presence. When you allow the Master's love fill you, when you allow yourself to be soaked in his love, in his presence, it fills you and overflows through you as a love for the Master. Please understand. When the love of the Master gets poured in you and turns into the love for the Master and connects back with him, you are enlightened. Now nothing more is there in you which you can call as you. When the circle is complete, you are complete, he is complete. That is what I call Advaita Swarupa, the Advaita. When you are experiencing love of the Master, it is Visishtadvaita. When you are experiencing love for the Master, it is Dvaita. When the circle is complete, it is Advaita. when you are experiencing love of the master, it is Visishtadvaita, means you are part of the whole. He makes you feel so complete. You feel you are part of the whole. That is exactly the truth of Visishtadvaita. You are part of the whole. All of you listen. I was revealing some of the most important, powerful understanding about the whole cosmic knowledge system. First, Purva Mimamsa, which reveals about the beings of higher lokas. Uttara Mimamsa, which is science to relate with them, to manifest them in your life. In this higher loka beings, major 6 like Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva, Parandama, Surya, Shanmata, and 3 system of philosophy: Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. And through each of these philosophies, you can relate with each God. That creates the multiple sampradayas in Hinduism. And Paramashiva is 5 aspects: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These 5 you can approach from the angle of Dvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. This understanding, type, each one of you please type what you understood from this few-minute introduction. Then I will take you to the next step and give you the deepest clarity and sakshatkara. Oh, listen. Listen intensely, sincerely. Listen. When you are in Dvaita, God is separate, you are separate. In that idea, how you look at the creation, how you look at the sustenance, maintenance process, how you look at rejuvenation, how you look at delusion, how you look at liberation. Contemplate deeply. Usually when you are in duality, Dvaita, you feel creation is real, as it is. So scientists are the greatest beings for you. When I say E is not equivalent to MC square, so many people resisted, refuted, made fun. But now, from multiple sources, multiple people are establishing E is not equal to MC square. I am the first voice. After me, they all started. Go and see, Google. The first voice who declared E is not equal to MC square is me. I spoke from the ultimate truth of Vedic tradition. See, everything that exists, either it is 51% of intensity, and 49% of the matter, or 51% of the matter, 49% of the intensity. Instead of matter, let me use the word intensity and continuity. See, everything that exists, either 1% extra intensity, 1% less continuity, or 1% extra continuity or 1% extra intensity. That is the only way a duality, dvandva, dvaita mind can perceive. But Advaitic mind only knows intensity and continuity does not have independent, separate existence. Intensity is intensity. Continuity is continuity. It both are qualities of same existence. Dualistic mind will see creation as truth, will see maintenance as work, will see rejuvenation as a death, will not have an idea about delusion, always will be afraid of anything unknown, will always have the greed for liberation. That's all. This is the way the duality, the Dvaitic mind works. Visishtadvaita mind comes little up. It looks at creation as not truth or reality. It needs to be explored. It is there, but we do not know fully about it. We need to explore. A Visishtadvaita mind will see maintenance not as a work, a spontaneous. Happening, but not simultaneous. Listen. Spontaneous, but not simultaneous. Spontaneous, but one after another. That's the way Visishtadvaita mind sees it. But Advaitic mind sees maintenance as spontaneous and simultaneous and synergetic. A Visishtadvaita mind sees rejuvenation as a crossroad. It can either lead to destruction or rejuvenation. How you travel based on that. But Advaiti will see all rejuvenation, all samhara is rejuvenation because there is no destruction. About delusion, a Visishtadvaita mind will see it is like when you connect with source, you are out of delusion. When you move away from source, you are into delusion. But Advaitic mind knows delusion is a delusion is a delusion. How can you give easiness, existence to delusion? Yes. Now listen. Listen carefully. See, creation. A dual Dvaiti mind will see creation as reality, truth. Visishtadvaiti mind will see not completely true, not completely false, need to explore. And Advaiti's mind will see this creation is experienced in my inner space. As it is seen externally, it does not have existence. Sustenance, about sthiti, maintenance. Dvaiti will see it's a hard work, lot of work. Visishtadvaiti will see it's a spontaneous process, but not simultaneous. It's a spontaneous process, but happens one by one. Spontaneous, but not simultaneous. Advaiti will see maintenance, sthiti, as spontaneous and simultaneous. Same way, rejuvenation, samhara. Dvaiti will see samhara as death, end. And Dvaitis are always afraid of Rudra because they feel samhara is end, death. But Visishtadvaiti will see that as a exit, means like crossroad. You can either make it as rejuvenation or get destroyed, make it as destruction. But Advaiti will see all samhara only as rejuvenation because he knows there is no destruction possible in the existence. Next, delusion. A Dvaiti will see delusion as complete kind of a demon, devil, do not know what is happening. Oh, it is a hell, patala, all that, naraka, hell, all that kind of an idea. The Visishtadvaiti will see if you move away from source, you will fall into delusion. If you move near to the source, you will be liberated from delusion. And Advaiti will see delusion is delusion. How can you give easiness for delusion? How can you give existence for delusion? Liberation. Advaiti will see liberation as free from all these other creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, samhara, and delusion, free from all this load. It is just like a vacation, free from all stress. Visishtadvaiti will see liberation as becoming one with his source, Paramatma. Dvaiti will see liberation as the outcome of knowledge. Liberation is not something to be achieved, it is the manifestation of knowledge. Now I am coming to the ultimate, Paramadvaita. how a Paramadvaiti will see the creation, how Paramadvaiti will see maintenance, how a Paramadvaiti will see rejuvenation, how Paramadvaiti will see delusion, how Paramadvaiti will see liberation. Listen. Paramadvaiti sees the ultimate truth, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, everything is a spontaneous, simultaneous, synergetic existence the way Paramashiva exists and more. And Paramadvaiti knows Dvaita is also Satya, Visishtadvaita is also Satya, the Advaita is also Satya. At various frequencies, all these three are Satyas. By raising the frequency of the being, making them realize the Paramadvaita is the Parama Satya, ultimate Satya. Listen. Maybe what I am revealing now, if you make a table column of 5, means 5 aspects of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Isana. And put the how Dvaiti C, Visishtadvaiti C, Advaiti C, and Paramadvaiti C. If you make the column, you will see clearly most of your problems are internal non-understanding. When these internal non-understandings are cleared, life becomes Leela. You just manifest what you want. Listen. Having right understanding about the maintenance takes away all your tiredness and boredom. Multiple silly problems disappear. Today what I revealed is practically the whole Hinduism in a nutshell, in one tabular column. I'll make this as a realization in you all now through this initiation and darshan of Sadashiva. I'll make this as a sakshatkara in you all. Om, 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, Om, Om.
Nithyanandam to all the participants that are sitting here with us. We had a very powerful revelation from Swamiji on how to cognize the Panchakritya of Paramashiva through Dvaita, Vishishtadvaita, Advaita, and Paramadvaita. This is literally Swamiji solving a huge conflict between various communities within Hinduism. If there is any conflict, Swamiji is just clearing it once and for all. Such an extraordinarily powerful revelation. And please understand, nothing is higher, nothing is lower here. Everything that we have, in this, nothing is higher, nothing is lower. All are different stages of experience of oneness. I hope all of you are understanding this powerful revelation from Swamiji. Now with this, yes, we also had the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants who had joined us. Nithyananda to all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. And today we have a very, very exciting, a very interesting initiation that we are going to be receiving. And today, all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, all of us learned about one of the most important aspects of our life. We had the right introduction to ourselves, Jiva, the Jagat, the world, the 11 dimensions, and ultimately to Paramashiva. What is God as per Hinduism? How it is Godel and not God. Swamiji revealed some of the most amazing, powerful cognitions today. And very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering into the darshan, receiving the initiation. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera? We are going to be entering into the darshan preparation. Do not miss today's darshan preparation. Please settle down. I request every one of you to come on camera, and all the digital securities, beginning from now, will be moving all the participants who are not in camera from the meeting. You'll be removed from the meeting. So please make sure all of you are checking and adhering to all the security protocols. I request everyone to come and settle down. Ma Wong Mei, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Vani. I request all of you to please come on camera. Please settle down. So now we have, before we enter into the darshan preparation, joining us, we have a sannyasi from KAILASA who is going to be joining us now to share with us her incredible journey and what inspired her to take a huge decision, and which was a mark of her gratitude. And she is going to be sharing her personal journey with all of us. I request all the participants to please be in front of the camera as we have Manitya Yogeshwarananda who is going to be joining. Yes, Nithyananda Manitya Yogeshwarananda, thank you so much for joining with us.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. And today, to all the viewers that are watching us, you may be wondering, okay, today a sannyasi is coming for sharing. What is the reason? The life of sannyas is that a path that only courageous choose. Swamiji tells, sannyas is only for the intelligent, because that sannyas is a decision that beings take from the tremendous depth and clarity that nothing is better than Paramashiva. After you have the ultimate joy in your life, nothing else attracts you any further. Nothing else tempts you any further. Nothing else binds you any further. Sannyas is a decision made out of courage. For those beings who enjoy their life from then on with Paramashiva himself in his embodied form with Swamiji. Living the life with Swamiji, being Swamiji's own family is what is sannyas. Living around Swamiji, being his own daughters, his own sons, his own prince and princesses is what is sannyas. And the space of sannyas comes from tremendous depth, courage, and clarity. And as sannyasis, we are all really blessed to experience this life with Swamiji, having the greatest opportunity to be around Swamiji, to sit at Swamiji's feet, to be initiated by him, to literally be brought up by him personally. Today, we are here to bring to you all a very unique sharing from one of our sannyasis, one of our brahmacharinis, and this is Manitya Yogeshwarananda, who is joined with us here. And she is here to share with us the story or her experience of how even after sannyas, the best decision that she made for not just her whole pre-monastic family, but for her entire 7 generations by offering a land to Kailasa for Swamiji to build a temple and revive an enlightenment ecosystem in her place. Nithyananda Manitya Yogeshwarananda, could you please give a short introduction about yourself, where you are from, and since when you've known Swamiji Forma?
Nithyananda, this is Ma Yogeshwarananda, and I am from Andhra Pradesh, town called Produttur. So I completed my graduation in Tamil Nadu. Then I moved to my hometown, and I met Swamiji in 2009 in NSP. So like that, I started my spiritual journey.
Nice, Ma. So how did you meet Swamiji and how was your journey like? How did you start?
Yes, Ma. So I know Tamil because I was educated in Tamil Nadu. I know Tamil. So I used to study the column in Kumudam Kadavithira Kaatruvaram. So that was amazing article by Swamiji. Too much depth and written in a very simple but interesting way. So I collected all the articles and I kept and I will read like that. So in my life, when my husband was passed away suddenly, I was not able to handle that shock. So I was going through a lot of trauma in my life. At that time, when I read Swamiji's columns, which I kept safely, it puts me in a state of peace, consolation like that. More than consolation, I was settling in peace. From that very difficult situations. So I developed a sense of gratitude and wish to see Swamiji at least once, who is writing this much nicely, depth knowledge, spiritual knowledge in a very simple way. So with that wish to see Swamiji at least once, I went to Salem from Hyderabad. At that time I was in Hyderabad. From Hyderabad I went to Salem to attend the 4 days meditation program called NSP. So that is a very amazing meditation program. And when I'm getting Diksha from Swamiji, from my heart inside, I heard clearly a voice, Sai Ram. Then I understood, oh, Swamiji is divinity. From that time, I recognized. And like that, and I was very much impressed by all the meditation programs of Swamiji. Then the next level, I went to healer initiation. At that time, I just got a cognition that I should donate my land for Swamiji's mission, because I am seeing physically lot of people are healed by Swamiji, and I talk to many devotees. They are overflowing with gratitude for the healing they got, for the click they got, how Swamiji transformed their life. So these are all inspired me very much. So I thought the first portion of my property I should donate to Swamiji as a mark of gratitude, and also it will help generations ahead with the spiritual depth and healing, whatever Swamiji is doing. I thought like that, and I made it happen with Swamiji's and Sanga's blessings.
Wow, so beautiful. Actually, you just put the whole thing in a nutshell. Like your journey started in 2009, right? Even before
Yes.
that, actually.
2009 is the first time you met.
2009 I met Swamiji, and on the same year I got sankalpa of donating my property for Swamiji, and after that I did inner awakening, and after that I took sannyas. Then again and again I added one more property, like that. I decided to offer a major part of my property, just because it is the justification I can do to that ancestral property, because
Wow.
just donating by Swamiji, the generations coming ahead will be blessed, and the ancestors whose property I am offering, they will also be get liberated. So this way, this is the best. I thought like that.
Actually, just to add to what you're saying, whenever you offer to Paramashiva, especially when he has come in this divine form as our beloved Swamiji, right? It is 7 generations above, 7 generations below. Meaning, and like even the people, anybody now related to you, whether you're like the next generations that are to come, or the previous 7 generations, even in your husband's side, your side, whoever is there, whoever relatives are there, everyone will experience the punya of it. So, what one decision you have taken, it's going to be showering in multifold to all of them. Was this journey an easy journey for you, or what kind of did you face any obstacles?
Yes, I faced lot of obstacle, because the property is too much valuable, and my maternal uncle put a false case on me just to stop the donation. I am intending to do. So he made a forgery documents and put a case on me, like that. I owe 10 lakhs to him, and so he got stay order on the whole property. That time, once again, I went through a lot of mental stress. Then, with the blessings of Swamiji, I settled that 2 cases out of the court, because court case will be never ending. So I thought to settle out of the court, and that, like that, I got liberated, that all the property free from all the litigations, and made it ready to offer to KAILASA. So when we are offering KAILASA, it should be a clean property. So I made it settlement out of the court, just to reduce the time spent on unnecessary court cases.
What you mentioned here is a very important aspect, because as a sannyasi, when you are willing to donate to this day, even for a simple, even for you to donate to your guru, your property to your guru out of gratitude, the kind of persecution that you are subject to, the kind of like right now, I know it is you're filled with gratitude and joy of finally fulfilling your dream of wanting to offer to Swamiji. But it must have not been so easy for you to go through that entire case, for you to go through all these false lawfare, and how the society tries to stop, because there is so, even to this day, there's so much of stigma around someone taking up sannyas, and around how someone can dedicate their life to a guru. And for Hinduism, anytime when we want to stand up for Hinduism, anyone that stands up for Hinduism wants to dedicate themselves for Hinduism are persecuted. And you highlighted how he made your one of your pre-monastic relative made a forged documents, and he had he pulled you into a law firm. And each time for you to make your decision, for you to offer your gratitude, what all you had to go through, and I'm sure it must have not been very easy. And you were also saying that this property is of a high value. Do you mind sharing that with the viewers? How much is it? And why you felt, actually, I remember the first time you told me this, you told me that how you felt this land is only belonging to Swamiji. Can you share about that? And also first, how you saw, like how you were sharing with me earlier so beautifully, right? That how you attended the program, you came, you saw Swamiji hard book, like in front of your eyes. And I met Swamiji only in 2013, right? But how in the early years, witnessing the way for Swamiji was, it's a great boon, and you were blessed with that boon. And I just wanted to hear from you. What was your experience at that time? How did that like when you met Swamiji, what in you made you want to give that to Swamiji? Why? And what is the value of that property? If you don't mind, if you could share.
Yes, ma. So in my inner awakening program, when Swamiji, in one of my initiations, I got infinite light tunnel vision here in the third eye region. So that time itself, I decided Swamiji is not a normal guru. He is Paramashiva himself. So I decided to take sannyas also. After my Bali, second time also I did inner awakening in Bali. After that, immediately I took the decision of sannyas. So our life will be meaningful and will be helpful to others. And also the property is also too much value, ma. It is nearly 100 crores like that, and it has a tendency of continuously increasing in value because of four lane road coming like that. So the property is too high. That's why I face lot of problems through my maternal uncle, like court cases like that.
Actually,
And
ma, you said that whole. Sorry, ma. Go ahead.
and actually, whenever I feel like offering to Swamiji, I feel a deep satisfaction, like that, a joy. It is not that losing sometime, not losing something. It is like I'm not able to put in words. I feel so much joy in offering. That's what my experience. I never felt something is going away from me. I actually felt that property got value just because of offering to Swamiji. That much hard work, and Swamiji is continuously doing, in spite of all the persecutions. He's standing again and again, and being a role model for people to how to stand up when problems comes like that.
Beautiful, ma. Actually, you're saying what you shared now is very important. You said it is 100 crore value property, and you offered it to Swamiji. You felt that value. It became valuable only because you offered it to Swamiji. It shows it. Thank you for sharing that. You put that very beautifully. But I have a question for you in alignment to this. I just wanted to ask you, what inspired you? What made you feel like? I remember you sharing that you felt only Swamiji can do justice to the property. Only Swamiji can do justice to what your ancestors wanted. Anything. For if there is someone who can make use of the property in the right way, it is only Swamiji. Can you share a little bit? Can you elaborate a little bit on why you feel this? What inspired you? What made you feel like, yes, I have to offer it to Swamiji because only Swamiji can do this justice? When you say that, can you elaborate a little bit more on that? Why you felt that? Why you feel that way? And what inspired?
Yes, I literally saw, ma, in my 10 years of Adinam life, Swamiji, the truth Swamiji is revealing, the Swamiji is reviving Hinduism itself. See, the culture has been gone somewhere. Now, Swamiji is bringing all our old traditions and rituals and healing, Annadan. So, the vastness of Swamiji's activities, I feel nobody can do that. I feel only KAILASA is doing the genuine reviving of Hinduism, whatever it may be, but starting from Annadan to healing to enlightenment ecosystem. I feel this is the best way I can do to that property. Justice to the property is just offering to KAILASA. That's what my feeling.
Like for each one of our ancestors, especially if you are from the Akhanda Bharata region, right? Like if you were born in the 56 nations or somewhere in the modern day India, or like if you're a Hindu family from birth, especially, our ancestors have done a lot of sacrifice to hold on to this tradition, hoping that let my next generation also have this, because the persecutions we have been through, the brutal attacks as Hindus we have been subject to, right? And during such a thing, unfortunately, the further generations, we have been so brainwashed that we all are straying away from the original purpose what our great grandfathers and great grandmothers have sacrificed for. Just imagine and see the kind of hard work and the effort they would have put in, the sacrifices they would have done, the wars they would have waged. In each one of our ancestral properties that we have, each of our, wherever our ancestors have protected it, saved it, and kept it for us, with one goal, one same motto, saying, let this be that, hold on our tradition, our culture, our rich Hindu heritage forever. But now the modern youth, the modern day society has almost forgotten that original intention. So it is so beautiful to see how you with that original intention, why my ancestors have kept it. The real justice to it can only be done by offering it to Swamiji, because only Swamiji is doing the real work. And also, I wanted to ask you, Ma, earlier you were also sharing with me, if you remember, you told me about how the various other temples, people and all tried to come and take that land away from you. Not like different organizations tried to come and take that land away from you. And yet you were like so strong on your decision. And how you felt about when you saw Swamiji's work in front of your eyes, right? Like the crowd that you saw, and you shared a lot more experiences. Do you want to share a little more on that too?
Yes, ma. The local peoples, they every day one person and come. You offer to Venkateshwara temple, you offer to Hanuman temple, like that. And the priest will ask, please give this property for organizing Chandi Homa, like that. Everybody is trying to take something from me, like that. But I clearly told I need to be integrated to my commitment to Kailasa. So I kept it this only for Kailasa. Because I strongly believed Swamiji is making lot of efforts to revive Hinduism and reviving the enlightenment ecosystem. So that's why offering to Kailasa is the best thing. So the temples is I don't feel inspired by them, and I don't want to change my commitment to Kailasa. So whomever is asking, I just told them politely that this is only for Kailasa only.
Wow, so sweet. So how was it for you when you started, like when you met Swamiji and for this decision to come? The hard work, you keep mentioning this to me. Swamiji was doing so much of work, so much of work. Can you give me some examples? Like I have heard from people, I'm like so amazed when Swamiji used to go for this